We're back, boys. Router restarts at this time of the morning, always just before 6 a.m. Hey, Siege Breaker, we're back, yeah. Got some communion going here. You're gonna expect these days very long streams of heroes. Been played this game over 100 hours in the last 8-9 days, like 135 hours. There's one turn cooldown now, okay. Just wondered what the cooldown was. It's not a very long cooldown. Yeah, what does Steam say? Let's see. I started playing this game on Monday. Last Monday. And now it's what, Wednesday? 135 hours. That's 135 hours in under 10 days so far. If these guys had a million of this, they would never reach us. Just basically use the arbitrators. $50% more resources this week. There was 3,000 now. The Science Ages does have a better niche than the other two. That ability costing 1 is pretty good. Defense to 9. These guys are the 5-4, and these guys are 6-4, 6-2. Even the hero will be attacking from afar, this one. Don't like the idea of going around here. The main way to improve the heroic strike is your hero just higher level. But there is a skill, Thaumaturgy, expert subskill, lowers the damage by another 20. There is a variety of items, like Excalibur, and heroes that specialize in heroic strike. They don't have as bit of initiative, at least. Lucky shot. That's pretty nice damage on heroic strike. Why did this guy go into melee? That the unit has trouble with attack orders. That's why it's messed up with Berserk. It's a long reach. This unit has issues with AI. I cast once time a Berserk on this unit and it didn't know what to do. And I do tend to see them a lot in melee. Melee would make sense if they were going to the crosswind, right? Not to this unit. Down the long 15. Long 15. Over 2000 experience with this fight. We got Phoenix. One bird. One bird. With another point unlocked in here. Another point. This is buff to tier 2. Tier 2 friendly creatures attack and defense increase by 20% of their hero's attack, defense, spell power and knowledge. All 4. 13, 24, 32. So 6% attack and defense buff to crossmen cultists. Not another single dwelling in my area for involuntary summons. Damn. I really enjoyed that every start point feels good in this game, yeah. Main tower. Solar Temple 3. I mean, this buff here is pretty crazy for the swordsman. Especially the tanky ones. Need to upgrade some of this stuff. Kind of low on dust. I didn't see a alchemical lab. Must be further north. Maybe it's on the right edge. There's another phoenix there. Six spell power main hand and a Pandora box. It's time. God damn, click below. Spell power, another gold storage. This is a really nice weekly activities here. Windmill, magic garden, gold storage, wood storage, windmill, gold storage. Crystal storage, windmill, gold storage. Windmill, windmill, Wood storage, windmill, village. Almost entire week of activities. Otherworldly magic, huh? The bird does give me the edge to cast something, but I don't have any spells. Not currently. -1 morale or 0 or +1 morale doesn't really do much. But will occasionally backfire. You only have 3 speed and 7 initiative on the base. Phoenix is at 14. When building up Communion, we start with an easier fight if there is a harder fight in the area, and then we do the harder fight. So we gotta preserve some stuff, but it only works on Schism units. Getting a Communion to start buffering your concubus and arbitrators is strong. Now Communion is a 3. Be another level up. There's a regular phone there, slow. It's not enough guard captain to be relevant. They are the main folks in this army. Level up. Ooh. Ooh, just what I was waiting for. Basic Thaumaturgy. Grants us the ability to cast another spell per round. And I want this for practical incantations, because it's another buff to Heroic Strike. It's basically gonna be 2.5 damage of the Heroic Strike. It's gonna be scaled very good with levels. I hope I do get gear to go with that. So we got a class unlocked. And we did get the Thaumaturge as well. Perfect. Damn, low morale struck. This might be one of the first ones they have against neutrals. am I gonna do with this bird? Put in the garrison. This is probably a way to get another bird. One bird is just not good enough. Two birds would be... Two birds is nice. Two birds now, especially for spellcasters. 14 initiative. It's like the Sentinel. One Sentinel is nice. Two is hands up. Not enough damage to even kill troglodytes. Damn, there's several gold storages here, and this week has more resources. They have us beat on the... not that much, actually. Just don't give me morale failure. I'm gonna heroic strike the crossbow. Kinda surprised there is no synergy bonus on the heroic strike buff from Thaumaturgy. Seems like a perfect place to put synergy. The failing morale sounds, they don't want to hear those, but we have 3 types of units in the army. 3 different factions. No artifacts to prevent this. Just the basic stuff. These guys are waiting, thinking they have higher than us. Wait, this! It's another phoenix here. Two phoenixes is sweet, but it's like we're gonna be risking losing freezing in battle. Okay, freezing again. So it looks like -1 is worse than +1. for their effects respectively. Double the negatives. Here they go again, melee. So conclusion, Sun's Aegis would have been better in the army. We would have had way fewer losses. For this army would have been way better choice. Luck strike. Lucky strike. Arbitrate to teleport himself? We can try. On this bell though. Get a second Phoenix. And looks like it's good for the secondary army with the Dread Knights. We can also get more Dread Knights. Can also get more Dread Knights. I mean, we have the Dread Knights right now, so they're useful to clear some stuff. So we have some troops in the second army. Main army, no. Second army, Phoenixes and the Dread Knights, because we only have two types of units here. The Mage Guild. What do we get? What do we get? Lightning Bolt from Bird's Eye. And we upgraded Thick Hide. So for 25 dust, it can affect all friendly creatures now. Laser Cell Slug. Two phoenixes shall serve. Mage Guild 2. Optical illusion, blink, fireball, and read minds. Should have. Oh! There's a player nearby. Hopefully they can see those shots. Problem. Get the birds. You guys get ready to mend the walls. I need one crystal. One crystal. I have no marketplace here yet. Give me marketplace. And learn. Two crystals. Two more. Two more. It's 4. And learn me the ice bolt. Very nice to deal with the shooters. This hero could still get some properties on the other side when he's still finished picking up stuff. Hopefully we get the troops in time before the attack. Get the Grand Library this turn, Great Library this turn. Currently, rather poor access to dust. I guess 20 dust from this is good. Inner light scroll, or 5 dust, 33 dust. I think these guys visit everything here, for the most part. Except this stuff here. $75 is a lot right now, a lot. I haven't found a lab. I have the resources, but no lab. If we're dungeon, it'll be a different story, right? Shooters. Those wraiths are in for a nightmare scenario here. They're gonna be stuck in a loop. I have to still check if they can move themselves. So every 3 levels plus 5 damage. Which means next level is gonna be another 5 damage. Some certain units are impossible to reach my army. No, it's the first level doesn't count. I thought so myself, but I checked a couple times. So every 3 additional levels, it's the bad wording. It should say his heroic strike deals plus 40 damage plus 5 more for every 3 additional hero levels. So the word is missing there. I think this used to say in the previous Heroes games. I think. We do have stuff. This is nice, but what's the alternative? Elite cultists. This is 5 health. It's 20% increase in health. We might need them. I think we can compromise mining, especially with 2. I already used what 1. There are 2 laws that are currently don't do anything really, almost anything. Wasn't really needed. Was for science. I love it how for just 1 purchase you get everything here. Don't have to, you know, think if you're gonna upgrade them again. This guy's 35 health is pretty nasty. Five health versus 2 attack, 2 defense, and 2 initiative, though. They both have piercing colds. 35 health is a lot for a tier 3 unit. We got the Overgrown Locusts and the Warden Nuts, both tanky bugs. That unit has a pretty good speed in initiative. More Dread Knights possible there. I don't see Alchemical Lab. No Chemical Lab is gonna be rough. It's a location where we trade gems, mercury, and crystal for 15 dust. Seven, man, 7. So this place will have all four of these. They have higher initiative than we have. Still waiting for the reinforcements I send into town. We only need more than 2 crossbows, crossbow stacks. Okay, let's see if I can move the big guy. Friendly creature. It cannot move itself. But it could move another one. I guess they could move each other. Seven again. Kinda sucks this is not our native terrain. We have had higher attack, defense, and initiative. Let's we'll see what's going on in this part. Day 5. Get a disturbing summoning, right? This is for the unspeakable shots or gunshots and later other guys. These guys have one more mean damage, but these guys have 2 more attack. I kinda like 2 extra defense and attack. And moves one of their counterattack charges. Considering the army, these things might get targeted, other than the stinging shots. I've been using water so far. And I usually just in the army to take some damage while the rest of the army kills everything. Resource depot. I'm getting 2 gems per day. Actually, it's 3. The depots are bugged. Nine. Looks like we got away with week 3. They might have stuff around, maybe somebody poking the border. Man, that Hydra looks like part of the environment there, the Infernal Hydra. And I want to clear the altars and get that shaman stuff there, that'd be big. Day 6. This is 50 dust. Gonna pick the stables. Come back here towards the end of the week. This week has given me a lot of resources because it was the week of reaches. 3% more stuff. Sometimes it's nice that if the player is close to you, the enemy, they actually come towards you at the right now, because you're gonna be close to getting your troops from the next week, and you can crush them like that. If they get their troops from the next week and then decide to come, it might be a different story. But it really depends what's going on for them. This is an 8-player map after all. So, but in theory, I feel like the earlier might be safer if they intend to come. I think my hero is pretty good started. I got 4 attack, 10 defense, 14 spell power, and 10 knowledge. Not the most amazing spells, though. This is cavalry here, huh? There's another Colosseum there, we can get another cavalry. They beat us on the initiative, so it's not worth the losses. Probably this unit and another unit get wrecked. There's the gingerbread house here. The evil witch cooking some stuff that we don't want to know about, so she give us, you know, some stuff to look away. It's gonna be a level. No, the witch keeps the cookies. She offers us riches, because she wants to eat the cookies herself. Whatever she cooking, right? Well, you'll get the riches, so get your own cookies in town. Level up. Yeah. We still need to let 4 skills up. It's gonna be a while, right? All life is endless, plus 30% healing and revival from friendly creature abilities and hero spells in battle. This bonus double the hero knows some avatar. The summon stuff is much later though. Yeah, the spell power is a lot. The arcane spells have a damage going for them. I've been trying this one with Rewind Life, but it could be that this one even gives you more. We do need to get higher mage guilds. What's here? The Dragon's Heart. The common curses I don't think work. Give me dust. Heart is spell power. Max blink is could be okay. We can get the several abyssal envoys from the location. In fact, we are Schism. It's pretty nice. Shame we didn't get any external dwellings. $220 damage on Heroic Strike now. So I need to get the luck to expert. It's a lot of skeletons. I mean, lots of experience. I mean, as much as skeletons can give, right? They're not defense skeletons, they're really poor neutral troops. That's why they should be in even bigger numbers, right? Six, 3, 4, 1. Lucky strike. Lucky strike with the big ones are gonna hurt. Lucky strike. The next one's gonna take a little bit longer. $75 of these. Another Phoenix. Walls 3, so we are at least safe if it comes to an attack. We missed second time extra troops. Oh. Just like this, just told us that like you can fuck with us, clear the guards there. I think the third slot is luxury. And we should not really underestimate this. We can get the Abyss lane with last day. So we'll have 3. This guy is nice, but we're losing so much troops, extra troops, by keeping this guy. We already went behind on that as well. Should have kept it on the other one. These troops are precious right now, really precious. Gives me +1. It's really nothing. He has +1 mercury and +1000 gold and 1 wooden ore, but it delivered what I needed. This is way more important. So being snow there, it could mean it's a schism, but it could just be their... That's a schism right there, I think. That would grant us quite advantage if we can clear this. Leon's Sticky Fingers is nice, especially if he gets levels. But we're gonna save for week 4 more troops. I just wanted to see if he was close to the road. Okay, I'm gonna get me some food, boys, before we continue. I'll see when I get back. Sorry, boys, for the wait. We are back. Got some extra troops around, ready for the next week. Just need to finish the last day here. Hey, Joachim, thanks. Thank you. The weekly activities here, and we can get another Phoenix and more Dread Knights for the second army. He has 4 attack and 7 defense. He's level 3, so definitely needs more experience. Recruitment, basic recruitment. Stay close to the city, I think. More attack here. Maybe still hope for an alchemical lab, but looks like more Dread Knights. Making another level. Maybe we should have cast something here. Oh, that's fine. We have communion going. They had -1 luck and -1 morale. I'm getting more of these troops from the main city, and should give us a little more security and a little more power to clear the rest of the locations. Does need quite a bit of experience with next level. Level 14 is a big jump. Another attack. Resources. I get another Phoenix and more Dread Knights for the second army. That is beautiful, but I'm hoping I have 2 more turns of downtime. I never seen more than 7 here. They're always 7. Got some communion going here. We're a little bit weaker here than we were last time. How strong is the avatar? 117 damage, 19 attack, 9 defense, 470 health. Looking good. Looks like some damage on the Outstringers. Maybe some lucky shots. Lucky shot. Kill 3 here. $20 mana for early start to minimize losses, huh? We got 2 Thaumaturgy, so we can cast 2 spells per round. That's actually losses on the Outstringers there. Could be, yeah, could be. Lucky shot. This is pretty decent experience. Probably not worth those crossbows though. But it was here. Third Phoenix though, that's nice. 9 Austrians got killed, 9 crossbows. We get the more Dread Knights and the second army is gonna looking sweet. These are the phone archers. They do have a higher initiative. We have -1 morale. So with the lightning bolt. I don't think I ever need the lightning bolt actually. In a clean start to the week. Just clean start to the week. Let's go with the elite grand shot. Grant them more growth and speed. So the otherworldly beings here at have 2 levels on the unit improvements, and the living guys have 1. Okay, that's a cool touch. 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. This is a melee unit. I feel like for the second point I should also give them a little bit more, but look at this, too low to get another 2 growth. I don't think that's worth it. Even if you had 2 cities. Okay, let's get some more griffins since the end of the week. Okay, end of week 3. I need a clean... Okay, okay. This must be just the hero that's picking up stuff, but somebody defeated those guards. Zama. Better stats than me. Got some Dread Knights around, some Ablason armor. Doesn't look so bad. All heroes' morale is maximized. Oh, that's excellent for me. Too bad for you, friend. Mm-hmm. King of Kings is just getting troops to Nihil. It's worth in the early and pretty much first month even to recruit these heroes just to get those extra units. 7 riders and 8 cultists. 8 cultists is worth almost 1100, and 7 riders worth over 2000. Actually, wrong rider. So this basically what we got from that hero is already worth more. So these are the troops we got: 1100, over 1000, 1500. This is really nice. Don't have the cultists to upgrade. These are the health ones. Don't need to deliver troops, but do also need to pick up stuff. I need to go back home and clear the rest of the starting area. This guy is 12 attack and 14 defense. Definitely more than I have. This is how much I can move logistics. So if you have logistics, it's gonna be close. Yeah, there's no luxury to do stuff here right now. This is a massive upgrade for the main army though. I'm actually just gonna keep the cultists in town. I think they don't really do much overall right now. These things do have 50 health. 4 speed and 8 initiative. And they did get 1 more speed. I need to save some money as well. And troll. I don't need any more bugs lately. Not today, I don't think so. Other than, you know, seeing this unit and reminding me myself that plus 2 doesn't work. We reported that one. Magic level 3 is okay to get. Twilight, Silence, Carapace, and Arena's Touch. Twilight is a nice unlock. If I didn't get a Twilight, probably had to pay like, what is it, tier 3? 6 each. Well, I'm only expecting mega improvements in the early access, but at least they're doing it the right way, you know. Other companies, developers, would just call this early access, and in a couple of months, the early access would have been full release. They already have been working on post-release content before even polishing the rest. It does look spooky approaching like this. We should go a little bit safer. Maybe he disappears from our sight. I need these troops in the other army. We'll play safer. Maybe just clear these Dread Knights here. Get the reinforcements for the second army. Second army already looking quite nice to clear some random stuff. This week we have max morale. It's already kicking in. Picked Tolkien here. I wanted to play Schism and I wanted to try Heroic Strike Heroes. Get Dread Knights here. We have a communion going. We will give the early start to the big guy. Phoenix does have 200 health. Solid damage. Really shines with the initiative. Damage is pretty good. Increases own speed and initiative by 1, HP by 25, and always deals maximum damage once per battle. But how many turns does this last? Is this until the end of the battle? Sounds like it's gonna be until the end of the battle. Six of these guys do hit really hard. Morale, nice. Damn, almost one-shot a pack of undead pets there. I did notice some things work weird when you reload the save. Lucky shot. Oh, nice. I got a weak for morale and my enemy is Necropolis. I forgot about the 10 in the corner. This costs 3, huh? Four Dread Knights, let's go. Okay, second army looking juicy now. Looking juicy. 8 Dread Knights, 3 Phoenixes, and some chaff. We get cavalry here, and we can get cavalry there. We go okay with starting a hero army. And there is also more Dread Knights to get there, another 4 Dread Knights, no doubt. Three Phoenixes, no joke. Could have probably even split them. Take care, and roll. We can get her levels at least now. Level up. Oh, we got defense, huh? Heck, let's get defense. We got 4 cavalry. It's pretty nice for the main army. Get everything here in case these guys think they can attack this. Three more cavalry. Directly for the city. Almost. Hey, Zoning, bro. I guess you haven't seen this clip. Four different units here, and 4 different units there. Rank 13 on Toolkit. We have to hope they don't go for Nihil either. Nihil is too nice to lose here. She does have secret passages, so it's gonna be way more movement for her here. Can't even deliver troops with this one right now. There's a chance they might not come here. Another mage guild is available. We have expert advanced arcane magic. Ice bolt is there, nothing upgrade, just new skills unlocked. I should get assemble. Assemble unlocked. Assemble bugged. I think advanced arcane magic is bugged. I reported that. No assemble again. So I can get the troops from the other hero. It's the same bug that happened in Milosa's game. Let's see if there's a workaround for that bug. We'll unlock the guild and assemble first before entering the city. But it might be connected to the advanced arcane magic. Get the mage guild and get the assemble. It's a arcane arcane spell level tier 3, so we're supposed to get it. Okay, we're going here. We're going here. And we're taking crystals. And then we're going here. Okay. We go to the town. And no assemble, it's just it looks like it's advanced arcane magic is bugged. It's the same thing that's been happening in that Necropolis game. I would have moved my hero here, and I would have just added all my troops here, and I would have attacked. But I can't do it now. That is under definitely after bed bugs. So, Double Pandan, I have a question for you. When you're fighting enemy hero, and you're about to lose, and you decide to retreat to save your hero, does your hero retain the items? Because I retreated twice when I was about to lose against the enemy hero. Because, you know, I couldn't win. The fight was towards the end. So I caused massive damage. And in both cases, all their items were lost. But I retreated once against the neutrals. Fled once against neutrals. It's fled in our case. I'm sorry, it's not retreat, it's flee. Flee. You know when you're in battle and you flee? So you lose your army. So I fled twice, and both times I lost my items. And then I fled once against neutrals, and I had my item. If they attack, they're dead, because we have the upgrade walls. Could be. I need further tests with that. For sure. 3 Abyssal Envoys. 7 of these Grand Shots. I've seen them not attack. I've seen them just move away. I've seen everything. I seen them attack and I seen them move away. But I assume they will attack because our army does not look good as their army. So the walls will win. What did you say? And not the first time. That's pretty smart. So this guy's gonna get away, and we were headed away to defeat him. Oh, man. I mean, it's the state of the game, right? Maybe it gets fixed when we get an expert arcane magic. I'm gonna abandon the city. This is scary to go away. I have experienced some things opposite what people were saying, but I also experienced what they were saying. You know what happened here? Our army was just enough for them not to attack. If we had a little bit less, they would have attacked. It's probably due to the arbitrators. Our hero is also high started. That's 256 movement, so there's no way they can reach us. We have 240. Won't be able to reach down from there? Yes, I want that. Because if that gets away, it's gonna get ugly. We have to do something about that. Okay. The town is worth nothing. The swordsman worth nothing. The dreams are worth nothing. We can cause a lot of damage to that army. If he goes away, it's bad. Because he'll get reinforced. Might get reinforced, not guaranteed. His army might get restricted due to the abyssal envoys. I set up my walls with extra stack, damage increase, and double shot for the main tower. In the first month is deadly. Even if they win, it's hard to recover from that defeat early. It gives me the edge. This is a good start of a second main army, main hero, but we need to get the rest of those Dread Knights. As long as there are a couple of low-tier troops in the army, tier 1, 2, 3, the Phoenixes and Dread Knights will mostly get ignored by the neutrals. Okay, this is filthy. Come at me, bro. Let's see what we can't afford. We got a Chainmail, Dragonbane Greaves, Flask of Oblivion. That's a part of a very good set for our faction. School Tiara, Holy Sigil of Insara. Leadership, Insight, Diplomacy, and Tactics. And Arcane Tome. Nothing too crazy. I really love this set on Schism. I really love this set on Schism in the dungeon. Even Temple. Have a question? Sure. Ask away. Okay, great. This is huge. Does the items like the Insignia work even when you don't have the... no, only on the unlearned ones. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. This army is really weak to the walls. So it really depends what kind of spells I have. If he has Ice Bolt every turn, we probably lose. Ice Bolt does counter this, no problem. A 60 mana force spell power might be fine. Yes, Zoning bro, the Pandora box taught you all those spells. It's one of the most powerful rewards if you ask me. Well, the leeches gotta go down. Main tower will shoot twice. We'll finish them off with something else. Last shot is gonna go to Skeleton Archers. It does have 14 defense. Otherwise, these things are hits even harder. The damage is based on the amount of buildings in the city, and then the walls upgrades. He put a double shot on Skeleton Archer. Damn. Maybe I should have waited. Maybe I should have waited. I got too eager. I have 200 swordsmen. In my opinion, the health of the walls and the damage of the towers is a tad too high. And Siegecraft being a skill for the sieges also makes no sense. There should be a core mechanic for every faction to improve their sieging capabilities without a skill. I totally expect them working that as well for the early access already. Okay, turn 2. Haxmiller Rage was only 1 turn. I guess only 4 spell power. It's an advanced spell. There are a couple of ways to trivialize the sieges, but if the AI will have it, it's completely unpredictable. So attacking... when you set up a city, it's usually going to be a suicide for an attack, even if the enemy has the walls. In like the first 3 weeks, it's really stupid to attempt fighting a walls 3 with a garrison. Right now, there are 4 factions. You get Temple, Necropolis, Dungeon, and Schism. There are 2 more planned, the Hive and the Sylvan, with the early access of the game in about 4 to 5 months or something like that. And yeah, there's like no stupid question. You have anything, any questions? Free feel to ask. Xmila for 1 turn, huh? So he doesn't have any good spells. I'm guessing that's a Pandora box. They're shooting the summon unit. So they did build the building for the probably building for the Dread Knights. Fortunately, we don't have the hero on the other side, so we miss part of the reward here. Lost their only reach unit. The city is already too high for them. This is it, the hero level, even right for this part of the game, cannot match the health level of the building. So it should be a little bit better on the side of the hero and a little bit worse on the side of the city. Should not take more than 2 rounds to breach a part of the wall this early. We don't get the items or the experience of this fight, so that kinda sucks, but at least we cleared the border threat. For the time being. Zero loss. Just the summoned unit was getting attacked. Okay, week 4, day 4. Let me the scouting skyship. It reveals territories around the city. We can see a little bit higher there. I guess not by much. We're gonna deliver troops to Tolket. And send this guy into the beyond. Or her. Or eat. The tentacle girl. We'll go get the Dread Knights for Nihil. There's the Dread Knight building and the Medusa building. From the looks of it, I only seen one Medusa building. Medusas are excellent as well. Cavalry is beautiful. I love cavalry, and they're on a strong tier, like tier 5. The only reason these guys survive because they're so tough in against melee damage. These guys have 35 health, that's so good. Two stakes of third plus riders is very good right now against this type of neutral locations. And this is gonna do nice damage as well. Lucky shot. I'm hoping we get another morale, but doesn't look like it. 4 more Dread Knights. That's beautiful amount of Dread Knights. It's a Medusa place. Any other Medusa place that I can see that's one on the other side? Not gonna keep in those Medusas. Minotaur's at 4 initiative. We'll cast an Ice Bolt. Only 4 groups of 6 Minotaurs, that's pretty low end. So magic creature goes up to 5 morale. Lucky strike. Now on the amount of Schism in the army, the communion level 5 I think we have is very good. Seven Medusa. Oh man. Ew. Oh, they're nice. But we already have the faction sorted here. Starting city. Wonder the summons might not do anything on this map, so we're not even gonna build it. And we have the bug with the arcane magic. Well, man. Well, what can we do? I reported the bug. Yeah, with advanced arcane magic, you're unable to learn level 3 at least arcane spells. And assemble is one of the reasons to get arcane magic. This is the second time this bug happened. I had it happen with my Necropolis game as well. It's the same thing as well. I tried to even reloading the turn, build the thing, do things in a different order, but it seems to be a bug with advanced arcane magic. It might get fixed if we get expert arcane magic. I'm really liking this map. We have a nice cozy area. I have access to some interesting troops as well. We get abyssals here as well. It's nice that we have 2 extra abyssals available. Yeah, I'm gonna be cleaning out in this entire area, so I don't have to return here. I think the cavalry for this army is excellent. Noble cavalry has 14 initiative. And it can clear anything that's threatening to get close. We might get morale here. Griffons are at 9. 9. 9. We can ice bolt one and we can early initiative. I see it. I think they're gonna go for this unit anyways. We have the mini communion working here. Okay, early start is 5, ice bolt is 11, so we go with the ice bolt first. And it's gonna one-shot one of them. I guess we have such a good spell power. Ice Bolt seems to be doing really high damage for tier 2 spell. This is great for focus. I think Ice Bolt. You don't even realize how strong the Ice Bolt is until the enemy hero casts it every time during a siege, and then it does like units just go poof, 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 poof. This is super clean. Thanks to the morale, huh? I didn't expect the Ice Bolt to one-shot like that. I have 16 spell power, so I guess it's only right. Level up! We are building towards the unfathomable. Damn, battle magic is hot! At least it's part of the unstoppable, huh? We'll go with the expert defense here. Firmness will lower the 10% of the opponent's attack. $11 cavalry now. Let's get some gold. Doesn't matter who you play, offense is always a good thing in a damage where you want to lower casualties. That's like one of the strongest skills, right? 6,000 gold for this, beautiful. We need to unlock to progress to the next one. Man. I guess Elite Cast is a no-brain. That stack will, if it attacks, it's gonna wreck that one. And we get to grow a little bit more growth. Go assemble. Go assemble. We visited this city here. So it didn't work in this city, but it worked in this city. So why did it not work here? I mean, don't the cities share the observatory? Assemble is a tier 3 arcane spell that allows you to interact with the heroes at a distance. So imagine you're chaining or you're trying to clear area with multiple stuff. Basically just assembling around. You can use it twice a day. I think it's one of the best spells. It makes the logistics in a rough terrain super convenient. It might not be amazing for this, but it is something, and it can with assemble you can also totally surprise the enemy hero. Light weavers. We gotta visit those gold storages. Send a hero north so we can see a little bit further. Having more vision is critical when we're dealing with the enemy heroes. So 3 packs of Dread Knights, huh? Capital does require dust. I think there's sometimes a bad interaction with the towns and the observatory, which sometimes the game read the town mage guild and does not respect what's into the observatory. Because I have visited towns with no mage guilds, and I learned everything from the observatory. And sometimes it could be restricted to what level of observatory is built. It could be a bad interaction with the tier of the mage guild, blocking the access to observatory. You thinking the Dragonbane Greaves, are they only just 10 dust? But yeah, that seems okay. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's an option. It seems reasonable considering my treasure right now. I don't think I want to use the cultist in the army, considering we already have 5+ envoys available. They could, but I like this unit because they do tend to get targeted as well. And the cultists will get targeted, but they could also tank the guard the city or for the second army. This gives me an abyssal envoy. Cavalry always in the middle on this map. Okay, it's their terrain. How strong is the ice bolt here? 9, huh? Kaori getting morale after killing something. Oh my god. And you get more focus. And you can get luck as well. I love Kaori. This thing is a magic creature, so kept at 3 morale and 5 luck. We got the communion. When you see Schism units with green number, meaning they're getting under effect of communion, they have temporarily reinforced with additional units, which save them from losing units and buff their damage. Okay, we have this altar and then this tree, and then we are done this area here. Almost forgot. Those guys have terrible initiative. Luck. Nope. Okay. How strong is the ice bolt here? 4 leeches. The leech is too slow, so we just have to slow this guy. This is a nasty unit in big numbers for sure. Okay, we got altar, we get the undead for the epic main hand and a Pandora box, altar and the abbey, and we're done with the very starting area. We don't have to return. There is the another one here. I don't feel like sometimes them clearing the road is their undoing as well. Did it say was somebody there? I just wanted to get vision here. I don't care about this hero. Yeah, that was a little battle. I just clicked there anyways. Anyways, where are we at? I just clicked without checking, yeah. I need to deliver this. But I should pick the storage first. It's day 6. Okay, Nihil is here. This is pretty much all done. There's another Abyssal here. And another Abyssal here. Damn, nice. So we got +2 more. He hasn't got an attack and defense from the north, huh? Capital, I need to get rid of that artifact. It's almost the end of the week, I kind of forgot again. There is the Legion's Leg. Excellent for this setup, but super expensive. The Dragon Winter Bard is also solid. $26. I have a lot of wood and ore. I don't have armor. That's 3 defense for the army, puts us at 13. That's pretty good at this point. Scholar's Tiara. I have it already. I want to get the Pauper set and the back. We do have 2 heroes to equip anyways. Nihil is the Oathkeeper from the Schism. She has movement spec, so I got her as a second hero, so it's incredible to have her. She'll be my second hero. Second main. They should have cast the ice bolt here. Yeah, double strike is the dangerous stuff. Ooh, gotta level up. Expert logistics. Movement. I love recruitment too. It's one of my favorite skills. +3 defense to token. Let's ban this guy. Got some fun saved, so we wanna get some artifacts. We want the Straw Hat and the Dragon Winter Bard. I've stored some resources. This is a set bonus that provides attributes and morale and luck. It's very good when we get better stuff. Nihil can lower the enemy morale further with the piece we have on token, because the Red Knights also lower morale. Well, Captain Moron, yeah, I get that vibe from people with the Ascension, but once you're fighting a powerful mage and things in your army are starting to die, and the rest of the units get buffed and they stop dying, you'll change your mind. But yeah, sometimes you need to have a plan B and, you know, stop for the debt. Web is actually good in situations like this. Has a 530 health, the avatar. 133 damage. That hurts. High morale. Damn. Lucky strike as well. It's just crazy when a high tier unit has a morale and luck going their way. .230 damage heroic strike. Definitely taking melee this thing. Should try to unlock the noble cavalry immediately. Pandora box, 6000 experience. Expert arcane magic. I'll increase the level of all arcane spells. Since our faction has access to a little bit more mana region. Okay, another expert skill. We got 3 in Unfathomable to go. And we acquired a Shaman Staff. Plus 6 spell power. Tolkien now has 23 spell power. That is nice. And this set bonus could give me really high mana. This one is even worth upgrading later, probably. And if you have the whole set, all the spells in the spellbook will have maximum level. Did I not defeat this thing? This is I think 6000 gold. Bought some artifacts, so I guess I use the resources. This also put us to 2 pieces of the set. With 3 pieces we can get plus 2 to all attributes. It's likely they appear in 2 artifact merchant shops. I know you're joking around Cape Moron, but the range units are just the most powerful type of units. The range attackers, I mean. If you're fighting the squad of other guys, it's usually you're going for them or they need it on top of the range units. This is the last day. I missed some crystals to get angels, huh? And we have everything there. Angel building does require a little bit of all resources. Gems, crystals, and mercury. Angels acquired. Okay, let's see what the new month will bring. New month. Just another month. Okay. Just another month. 6 abyssal envoys. I'm gonna upgrade the cultists. And I'm gonna keep the stronger cultists as the garrison. Or if shit hits the fan. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Third piece of the Power of the Dragon Father set. Now we have 3 pieces. The boots, the ring, and there'll be the cloak. It's on the way. The communion is getting even stronger on some of these large units. Valka is still here, huh? Kestel is available. Okay, let's see what's further here. Okay, we'll give Nihil the Omen Collar to reduce enemy luck. We'll give her the Soulless Sash to reduce the enemy morale. And we'll give her the Knowledge Head. Cloak back for Tolkien for Power and Knowledge. And we have now 3 set bonus of this set, which also adds 2 more attributes. Puts our spell power to 27. And I'm gonna put Rope Belt for 1 more defense and Straw Hat for 1 more knowledge. And we're gonna acquire another +1 to all attributes, including morale and luck. And now morale is at 1 in this army. And we'll give her the boots from the dragon set. I think the Lich, the Pestilent Lich is pretty crazy. It is so crazy, it's even dangerous to your own army. And the fact the Lich is like the high-end unit that actually still works in Necromancy, they just slowly go in power constantly. The Pestilent Lich is the damage Lich. He does not have the healing or support, by the way. It's just full damage. If the Pestilent Lich rolls Lucky Strike, it's like casting some big bad voodoo spell into the enemy. This army could use some morale buff. But we don't have to keep the wormers. Okay, let's send Tolkien to clear the rest of this stuff here. Let another Abyssal, and then we can poke the next stage of the map. Okay, let me see here. Tier 3, we do have the Riders. They will receive bonus to their attack and defense based on the all of the hero attributes. Unfrozen Strength, what makes the Schism units very strong. So combine all the stats, all of them, and add up to 20% to all the units in every tier as you unlock different tiers. We can only have it for tier 2 and 3. Just reduce the enemy morale now by 2. These guys do not really fit the army with the current setup. We'll just keep them here on guard. It's a waste to get rid of this unit at tier 6. Could have been Dread Knights if we were Necropolis, for example. This thing's at 12, initiative, Phoenix is at 14. We'll Ice Bolt it as well. Oh. Thing is immune to magic damage. Immune to all magic damage, but for science I wanna see something. Six, 21, 28. Cannot really bother the Phoenix. Phoenix is just out of range here. I think Phoenix needs to go where the skeleton is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, the blink would have worked. Bisschen geast. Level up for Nihil. We get advanced recruitment and basic luck. I'll go with advanced recruitment for now. She's not gonna be using elite guards really, unless we're using the temple units. The Rexy provision is just so situational because you have to be in the city. These are swordsmen, crossbows, and griffins. They're all pretty good all-around units of the temple. especially as they grow up in numbers. Let's go with the lead guards. Keep in mind our faction has laws which only buffs units all around with attack and defense, and this is gonna be yet another buff on these units. So, for example, we can give swordsmen 20% more attack and defense based on all the hero attributes. Same for the crossmen, and same for the griffins. And then those units get another 25% based on the hero's attack and defense again. That one is just for attack defense, not for all the attributes though. But it does add up. It makes the griffins look much better in eyes of the Schism, at least. Griffins get pretty decent with over 100 with this values, I think. But most tier 3s will get pretty decent with this 100. This should be fast enough to be reliable. 6 and 12. I like this, especially for the surprise attack. The things have good stats over the high initiative? Yes. Yes. It also has a special area attack, which situationally is deadly. I want noble cavalry. I need 50 dust. Damn, that's a lot of dust. That's a lot of dust. Okay, next day. We defeated the initial enemy hero at the border. The player pink has been wrecked. So 2 went down. Who? Pink and one more. Pink and purple. Twelve Dread Knights cannot kill a single Inquisitor. It's not even a Mother Superior, it's Inquisitor. I got the X7 attack. What the fuck? I get a double strike, but still, man. Balance around that double strike hard. Inquisitors are great, they're disgusting. Especially you have to deal with them and can't really deal with them. Dogos will still live a little bit longer. Shoot a Dread Knight, damn. That's interesting. Thought I would shoot the Dogos. Oh. Froze. I mean, it has crazy properties for tanking, and it then has unyielding as well. Well, at least the Dread Knights did the job there. Okay, this area is clear. We should get more Dread Knights or the Phoenixes, but you never know. There might be a building somewhere in the dangerous lands. I smell extra layers of protection for against these things for the multiplayer experience interactions between the opponents, which just doesn't seem horrible. +2 attack or any attribute +2. There's a protective belt. There'll be no dust. There'll be no dust. I feel like I feel that every faction should have a law, you know, generic law like the resource reaches on tier 4 and 5 that generates a little bit dust per turn, like 5 dust per turn and 10 dust per turn. It's not like it's a lot, but it will definitely make things a little bit less starved for dust all the time, especially multiple cities. So a tier 4 should have a like a 3-cost law that generates 5 dust per turn, and a tier 5 should have a 4-cost law that generates 10 dust per turn. And these are low amounts, fair but low, so at least you can upgrade the buildings eventually, instead of just, you know, praying that you're gonna have a chemical up in the way, enough resources for it, or break artifacts as you get them. 5 and 10 is very little, but it would help a bit. It makes sense for every faction to have access to that. This is why I like the idea of every hero with economy, because it makes the dust problems less. Unless there's a very convenient alchemical lab and you have plenty of resources. The easiest time you're gonna have with dust is if you get alchemical dust storage and or alchemical lab nearby. So you can weekly pick up alchemical dust and trade some of the excess redundant resource for additional dust. But the moment you start taking extra cities, there's like no dust. And the biggest joke in that regard is, look at this 100 dust to upgrade this. 150 for epic item. So a little bit more dust should exist. I feel like it would not be the end of the world if there was a building here, like, I don't know, here and here, which is a big investment, I don't know, 6,000 gold, produces 5 dust per turn, and then 10,000 gold with some other resources, 10 dust per turn. A generic building for every faction as well. Those two buildings and the law, it's heavy investment on the law and the money on the buildings, and it's a little bit over time. It will definitely help. I mean, when you look at it, if you have both, there's heavy investment with law, but moderate investment with gold. you get additional 30 dust per turn, but that's also late game for the law. It will be early game for the buildings, which is a lot of gold for the early game. Another thing that could happen regarding dust, a resource depot could produce 5 dust a turn. Or there could be an upgrade for the resource depot here. After you have the resource depot, same price as the resource depot, but produces 5 dust a turn. 5 dust a turn is nothing, but it will close some of these nonsense bottlenecks. I think that's more reasonable from the big picture. Having a building below the resource depot that produces 5 dust a turn. That's 35 dust a week, and it takes 75 dust to upgrade tier 6, 40 dust to upgrade tier 4. So building here to produce 5 dust per week. Or it could be also the chemical dust merchant available here as well, where it costs double to buy the dust with the gems, resource, and the mercury compared to the one in the world. Could that be as well? Give it a markup. Use it like a marketplace. Okay, time to clear all these places here that's remained. Since she's here, might as well like this. Those resources are added, then we spend them and then are going away again. 2 crystals. We do need 3 law spent to unlock the next, huh? Or actually 1 spent to unlock the next. This is tier 4s, okay. Let's get a fully upgrade tier 3s first, actually. Now the cultists, scrolsmen, griffins, and the riders have quite a big buff to their stats. According to the hero, attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. 20% of all 4 attributes, that's a lot. And when you look at the hero, 28, 56, 73, that's plus 14 to attack and defense. That is nutty. And they get another 10 attack and 8 defense just from the attack and defense. This map really was, what was it? How was the map creator explain this map? So we can, see how the experience has been for the first month. It's called the Kane's, I'm not sure if I pronounced it right, Kane, Wasteland of Doom. It's an 8-player map designed for seekers of extreme challenges. It is designed with huge contested zones accessible by many players as a portal to the many treasure zones in the map. Will you farm the riches in the treasure zones, or will you crumble to the armies on your way to glory? Designed specifically to remove expert player strategies that make the game too easy, you will find out once you play. Wasteland of Doom. Okay, let's clear the rest of this stuff before we move on. let's drop the initiative of this thing. That's damage. That's damage. 28 spell power. Can get more cavalry from the second city as well. I will need to use Assemble and hopefully the other hero within a couple of turns to use the relocation from the second hero to get the reinforcements. How many hours? I have 140 hours in 10 days. No communion here, huh? Approaching the next level. It's the level 16. We cast a spell. Lucky strike. This thing has 40 attack and 48 defense. The enemy she ignores 20% of the enemy attack. 25-33 on the Agashot Mata, the rider. That's hell of impressive stats for a tier 3. Crossum is 22-28. Lucky shot. Okay. I'm gonna visit the second city. The Arcane Shrine and Primal Shrine guarded by quite a bit of stuff there. This is into a portal. I guess this is the area that accesses the portals. It's a couple of these mobs that interact with it to enter, get the others. So Abyssal Aim's gonna... Oh, damn! Look at this! They will come when called. +1 Abyssal Envoy to the city, and we can use the our unique building to get even more. That's very nice. But we have to defeat the guards first. This is hot. This will grant us Abyssal Envoy external dwelling, usable by the reinforcement from distance. We have it. It will grant additional growth to Abyssal Envoy in the town, and it will grant the access to additional dwelling with the involuntary summons, so we can get even more. So the only dwelling in the area is the best one. I mean, second best one. I forgot to defeat this one. Okay, time for some ice bolts. It was better to attack the other side to save these guys a little bit. Doggo revenge. Another level up. Advanced Abyssal Communion. Get maximum communion level. Another envoy. The angels could be actually okay for the other army, but we have to remove something. Let them just grow here, they're gonna be our insurance policy. Ooh, there's a last coin here. And the red dragon flame tongue. Soul Call Ring, a legendary ring. The hero and the friendly creature summon plus 50% units. It says summon, right? This is a summon, so I guess those things will get more. I guess. I tried to use that thing a couple of times, didn't work, even work. Okay. Give me the last coin. It's a +1 luck. Didn't even pick up everything here. Didn't even pick up everything. Where is the assemble? Token can still get more luck. 7 envoys up to 8, up to more at that dwelling. We're gonna get a lot of envoys this mob. Okay, third part of the popper set. 17 cavalry, 7 envoys. Over 100 Austringers. Clear the rest of this area here. We're gonna have access to quite a bit of envoys. Two artifact merchants. I'm looking for heroic strike gear. 7 inquisitors. Eat ice bolt. This is the native terrain of the marksmen, so they got more initiative here. Heroic strike. We have a 100 damage base. This map didn't generate anything excessive like the last one. There's definitely a little bit of extra of this, but I won't say it's excessive. Yeah, the tooltip doesn't show the charge value. User interface and tooltips is the main issue with this game, and they said that they will update it for the early access. Eight envoys. Communion. $91 of these. Got 4 luck now. Okay, we have one more envoy there. We could go destroy those there for the sentinels, but it feels like a waste to put a sentinel there. I want to see how much guards they're gonna grow over time at least. There is a point of balance here and a point of balance there, but that's 2 sentinels. I guess I can put them in the garrison. I do have cavalry in the army, but if I upgrade them, they'll get +2 morale in the army. This unit provides 1 morale to the army, but if I upgrade them to noble cavalry, they'll provide +2 morale in the army. Which is also very nice. When I use a third type of unit here, I will need to put the cavalry here as well. Does she have bonus morale? No. If third type would go -1. There's a Sentinel of Glory here and here. That's 2. That's solid. Not sure what faction they do belong, though. I guess neutrals. We got 26, 27. They got only 6. I kill 24. 32 remain. They can't get over 100 damage on these stats. Unless they get lucky. I always forget about luck. So they could have if they got lucky. Was not a good attack. Very careful, Nihil, not to lose any Phoenix or Dread Knights. Be a level up here. Ice Bolt is probably worth upgrading, but it's so good to dispel. But I don't have dust. Basic arcane magic, so she could assemble as well. Let's go with the XP Abyssal Communion. Two levels per victory. So she has now 5, and we get 2 per victory. Three. Still not expert there. Then we can actually get more Kaori here. Ooh. Ooh. Noble Kaori in the army with the Dread Knights and the Phoenix, and then we can put Sentinels here as well. And we still have neutral morale. This is definitely the next power level boost for this army. And then we can use the Angels. We can add the Angels and the Light Weavers to the army. That's great. We'll make sure this army gets more troops. More Kaori here. I do need me dust to get Noble Kaori for +2 morale. Tiara can be dusted for 20. It's a rare. So I can get 20 there. I can get 30. 35. And this one grants you Kaori. This one grants you Sentinels. That's guaranteed. It's a type of building that guarantees you a unit reward. Just have to defeat the guards. I do have a special one here, which can recruit envoys and provide growth of envoys in the city. And the city has a unique building to recruit envoys. So this one is amazing. We should get it before the end of the week. Danger is close to portals, though. It will have its own guards. It almost looks like the dragon hand is holding it. I'll send some scouts here, so we know where they might be coming from. I think this is where the blue came from. He had the Abyssal Envoy and he had Dread Knights. There's actually yellow here. Okay, we at least know where the left portal is going, so we have like an alert because we explored. But pretty big deal if we get the Noble Cavalry in those two. Because these 3 angels are just waiting to join the army. Upgrade the Mage Guild 3. We got upgrade on Carapace. We unlock some other stuff. We got Sleep. But we need the Nightshade Magic to learn the Sleep or Intelligence. Crystals are currently in demand. Get Castle, why not? It's 26 crossbows. I'm just getting a scout so I can see what's going on in the north. I do need to find... I need to send the main army to secure this. This is big. This is big. In a couple of weeks, noticeable difference. And I can interact with it from a distance. Erebus. I have reinforcements. As you can see, the range is quite far. But there is only one recruitment dwelling in the area. Which is unfortunate, but it's one of the best ones. So we can actually use the involuntary summons as well. Let's create an additional dwelling to recruit units from. Is this game have potential game of the year? Seems very well made. It really depends where it's going to be qualified for the game of the year and who does the competition and who sponsored it. But probably some console Super Mario game going to get game of the year for a strategy game. Day 5. Is the enemy hero? Nothing special. It looks like that's not even not the main hero. So 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 5, 6, 7. I have to attack this. I have to attack that. I have to attack that. The rest will have to wait. I have to go directly for that, otherwise I'm gonna miss some abyssals. This is amazing. And I need to get 50 dust to get cavalry upgraded, which will be nice in both armies. Until we get an artifact for something else. No surprises. There's an orange portal going there. So we do have some vision. We should not be surprised. We should see them from 1 turn away. This does seem to be like just a communal area here, just they're moving around. This probably will be a thing in certain templates and maps, and there'll probably be a thing. I want to add angels to this army, light weavers, noble cavalry, and sentinels of glory. It's in the works. Low morale for her, huh? Dread Knight and the artifact works. Dread Knight killing Inquisitors, that's so fitting. Where are you fleeing, bugs? Phoenix creates heat and fire with wings. Advanced defense. And let's get cower. Guess we're gonna get shot. Cavalry. This is excellent. The regular birds have no match for the bird of fire. Phoenix is an elemental of fire. Or they called embodiments in this series, in this game. Embodiment, a spirit, soul, or other intangible power that coalesced into material form. It hits everything in front of it. For cavalry. Cavalry rises morale in the army, but to use this effectively with another unit like sentinels, we need noble cavalry to raise morale by 2. These things are nasty, I think, for our army here. Okay, we can take this on the way. Melee units with double strike generate a lot of focus points. Melee generates 2 focus points per attack. And another envoy. Pretty nice, pretty nice. This is gonna reinforce this army quite nicely. This army is looking very, very good at this point. And we're also gonna go secure those that dwelling for the tier 7. .28 spell power, damn! Things that even to magic though. Every time we win a battle, so we start a little bit movement, so it was nice it was in the way. The marksman wants to shoot. He can shoot frozen. Ice bolt is very nice to cripple enemy shooters. But it still looks like it will shoot unless they get a morale. It's still, even with the ice bolt, it has good initiative. I guess our ice bolt is not upgraded. We need to upgrade ice bolt eventually. I guess we'll give early start as well. It's 20 mana, but we got pretty good knowledge. Early start is a spell with increased initiative. This is the most powerful in the army. The Arbitrator, Rift Arbitrator. Okay. We need to spend some. Tier 4, what are we using tier 4? Light Fever in the Temple and the Grand Shot in the Schism. Not really using this it for anything other than currently just guarding stuff. This is really nice as well for both the swordsmen and the shots. It's just the sheer amount of stats is just obscene, especially if it's with a high hero on a big stack. There's also upgrade to this unit. Unless if the swordsman and the garrison are not gonna get it, then you have to be it's a buff directly from the hero. So the hero gives attack and defense buff to units in the army, and that law grants another attack and defense buff on, depending how much all attributes hero has combined, 20% extra. And since all the attributes are combined, it's a lot. Sometimes can even be more than the actually attack and defense in the first place. We're gonna be close to the portals, but that army is looking solid. Could use some higher tier magic though. Yellow is dungeon. The Pandora box on the way. We have 2 days to reach the eerie summoning rite. This looks like a no-brain. We're a little bit moving into the unknown, so hopefully we don't get surprised, but unlikely. Pretty good experience here. Fortunately, that unit might actually do something. I don't have web. It might do something. As a lot of them with a double strike. I guess we'll start nuking. Anyways. Yeah, that's eyeballs. Iceball is doing so much damage. A 7. Okay, what is it? 11. This is the unspeakable. The other one has the higher initiative thing. It looks like it's pretty fast there, but we get a lucky strike here. That thing is just rocking. Lucky strike. That thing got shot so many times that this thing actually buffed it there. But we have the communion, which might be actually enough to make sure that unit doesn't take any damage. You already waited, so I should not take any damage, right? Takes 194 pure damage each round. Those are the starter round, not the one round is in progress. And these things are not very fast without the law. We have cavalry has 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Noble cavalry does get double the jousting bonus. This thing is at 8 initiative. This thing is the still base, so it's at 6. I have the arcane voodoo. Okay, a lucky strike. Good experience here. Okay, go with expert luck. We still need to get luck done and the outer magic, and we'll get the unfathomable. All enemies will deal minimum and take maximum damage. That's strong. I'm gonna go with lightning strikes twice, so the spells can also land a lucky strike, dealing 50% more damage. Since this guy is a damage dealer. The last skill, offense or sorcery, both would be good. Another box. Come on, don't be like that. Why you are like that? No, what are you doing, game? Man. That's a shit Pandora box. Shit. That's a Pepe Love Pandora box. Pepe Hands Pandora box, not Pepe Love. It's a downside of having a full army, I guess. This thing has 3 morale up. Kinda don't want it to get morale there. Didn't have enough movement, nice. Thought it would have enough to reach the tier 1. Should replace some of this stuff. Cavalry in the center with a haste, huh? Do we even have haste? No haste. Seems should be somewhere else. This is really not worth movement at the end of the week. Get +2 attribute, +2 to one of the attributes. Day 6. There's still a couple of locations to visit for the rest of the week. Not critical anymore, but it's nice. It'd be nice to get crystals. So this might be just a portal hub here. This is the border. Green portal. Where does the green go? Oh! Yeah, it's go! Just fly. It was supposed to explore anyways. It goes into a horde of inquisitors. Okay. These troops are worth it. Clarissa, huh? The shekel lady. They actually don't need her. We don't have room. This guy produces mercury every day. Didn't even pick up the weekly stuff here. You can still get some. With daylight magic, you can start with a focus shot or start a battle. That's pretty good. Pretty good with temple and some other stuff. The buildings. I need crystals for the Mage Guild and the dust for the rest. Also crystals for the involuntary summons. We should be building that by the end, before the end of the week, so we get extra envoys. Same here for the Mage Guild, and the rest is done. Just dust. I'm about to reach this place and get me more envoys going. Starting from this week. Oh, there's a blue hero. Can't be that strong. We defeated already one of the blue heroes. As an explorer, King of Kings. I think blue is crippled. Okay, crystals. So we got the sentinels. And everything else is done here. And I want to get noble cavalry and put the sentinels, noble cavalry, and angels in this army. This one looks visited. Yep. 6 envoys. 3000 experience. Let's go. Don't scare me, game. These things are only spooky if you're Schism and have the laws. It's one of those units that's immune to all the damage, but it still can be initiative reduced. Initiative 2. Luck strike. Damn, this place can recruit 2? How come 2? It would just be 1 per week. Why is Cave Dragon 1 and this place is 2? Maybe because who controlled it didn't recruit 1 from the previous week. So they added up. They do add up if the other players did not pick them up. As long as it's player controlled. Involuntary summons. And I can get another one. Every week. +1. And it's +1 already every week from having that building. Outside. Hot. The boys will grow. This is cool. There's actually a lot of shit here though. Slow here would be cool though. Immune to Ice Bolt and Circle of Winter. I mean, it's 89, so they can definitely do damage. Well, time for some science. Maybe. Carapace and there's a switch target, that's still not worth it. Optical illusion is 1 level to all creatures. We're gonna have to shoot and take some damage. I'm guessing they're gonna shoot the tier 1. I checked Dubel, they can't. I should also do early start, so mitigate some damage. Lucky strike. Okay, this might hurt depending who they shoot. Okay. They have just get rid of the communion, I think. Nice. Communion for the win. Should be a pretty nice experience. There goes down the elementals. Now we just need to shoot a slow guy. This thing is really tough, but it's a low tier. It's only threat big numbers, but if it reach you, I don't think that ever reached me. That's a regular arm. $262 damage on the heroic strike, or hero specialist and horse strike. Lucky strike. This is the just vine area. The creature lives on the body area strike. I say as an area strike. That's it. Sometimes if they have a crystal upgrade, basically some of them have an upgrade which makes them make sure that the units get killed if they hit them. I think this works only up to tier 6. Arcane spell is impending fate and spatial snare. Place up to 2 invisible traps. A ground creature that steps into this trap is halted and ends its turn if it's trapped, hexed, was not the final destination. After triggering, the trap disappears. Stone Fangs. I think I have them in the city though. It's a pretty nice buff here that we should not ignore it. There's a bunch of areas as well, they are very slow. Very slow, so basically not play with fire really. I should not play with fire. I should do a reasonable thing what every mage should do. And learn web. Don't play with fire against some of these slowest creatures. When they get there, they're gonna murder. Tier 6 creature gets bonus to attack and defense based on the hero attributes. And that is the arbitrator. Shame I didn't get the law. We got one more, huh? Let's get this. That's a lot of stats. A lot of stats. That's what makes that unit insane. And we have access to extra tier 7s with all the pretty decent army. And the second army is getting bolstered as well. Our city is there. Strengthens all neutral squads on the global map. Cool, cool, cool. Assemble range. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Assemble is a very strong spell. Get me another Abbasan enemy from the involuntary summons. Recruit the other 3. That's already massive. Mega. Mega really, not massive, mega. And we do this. And then we go on the main army. The main army will start with reinforcements. So we don't have to go back. 1 again. So if the player controls this building, they don't recruit it. And another player captures it later on, they are all retained. And then we cast Assemble. Look at the distance. And we assemble. Assemble the army. 16! Damn, the envoys have reached the arbitrator level. When we get the law for this guy is gonna be nuts. But until the law, let them just grow. Let them just grow. By law, I mean speed initiative increases by 3 and another 20% stats. And they have obscene stats. We can also lower the enemy initiative and speed by 1, and we can make all terrain as native, so we get another 1 initiative. So you have 2 initiative over the enemy. Yeah, the laws is kind of like a texture. You got a faction, the army. It's amazing addition to the game, to this series. Okay, who's available from the heroes? We got 2 extra guys with extra troops. Those are actually worth it for 2500. Use Valka already once. The troops they come with once a week. You get 2 heroes, 1 from your faction, 1 outside your faction. Are worth it usually more than the hero cost. It's basically just extra recruitment. Okay. Are sentinels here and sentinels there? I need to. I also need to get the dust down. Need 47 dust. This skill costs 2 each, huh? There's no dust. Kinda crazy how we are already at 16 envoys and 7 arbitrators here. There's definitely a lot of these things. This is a fungal Iriad, wine Iriad. Fungal one has adjacent friendly creatures always take minimal damage. Leaves a stone obstacle after that. It is destroyed after taking damage 3 times. This thing has 3 speed, this thing has 2 speed. They are really high stated for this tier though. Lucky strike with a big one. So what are the attributes now on this one? 33 attack and 43 defense. "17 envoys." We have a 16 where currently communion plus gives them +1. Where you going, friend? Think you can get close? Go back. There's a lot of them. They're getting closer. I have to web one of them. I don't have the web though. Prepped! Where are you going, friend? Prepped! That buff is again permanent speed down. They're both at 1 initiative. At the magic morning. I like it, but it's probably depending on the heroic strike items. If we get the item that we can do another heroic strike after making a kill, that'll be amazing. The damage is pretty good. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. Second here thing. The level here, 50,000 experience. It's a lot of low here as well. We still need to get expert summon avatar, and we have 5 out of 5 in unfathomable. The enemies will deal minimal damage and will take maximum damage. This is with a defense gonna be incredible. Okay, let's finish expert abyssal communion here, and battles adding +2. We got up to level 5 now. The attack feels a little bit lacking, so we'll get a little bit more here. 30, 60, I have 77 stats, which means the units get additional 20%, that's basically 15 to attack and defense. When we unlock every tier, we still have tier 2 and 3, and one in tier 6, so half that. When you see current communal level, here. That is right next to your mana. So it's currently 5, 2 out of 5. You use half per turn. And dust. And it's 17 and I can get noble calorie. Soul coloring there. Magic mirror. Yeah, our area has been very cozy. We defeated one of the heroes, and we've just been cleaning and taking our time. And we found an external dwelling, and it's abyssal envoys. And we can finally use the unique building at the city, and we can get extra of them. That's why we had 16 envoys and 17 arbitrators. Once we get the law, it's gonna be so nice. Okay, I can get noble cavalry, and I can reinforce this army. I need noble cavalry. I guess this 2 is better, because it's cheaper. Okay, noble cavalry, here we go. This is one of my favorite units, I would say. 14 initiative and impressive stats for tier 5. And perfect to have a mixed army because +2 morale. Okay. Got a little bit dust here. I can get a sentinel here and a sentinel there. Now my question is the Sylvan and the sentinel considered neutral, or there are two factions? This area is pretty much clear, all but the sentinel area. We have enough weekly locations here that we can actually have one hero just move around and pick them up. Sentinel of Glory. Motley, 17 attack, 6 defense, 9 spell power and 20 knowledge. That's a pretty decent looking army there. Has 3 stacks of J Dancers. Our army has way more stats though. Her defense is a little bit on the low side. Her making a move here means this player has never been in this area. They just arrived here the first time. I'm kind of greedy. I want their artifacts, even if it takes some damage. It's over 20,000 experience, though. It's a lot low. When you see enemy heroes, you can expect to have a bunch of artifacts. She just cast a spell, her army gets +1 attack, initiative, and speed. My army gets -1. Her armies was under disguise, fuck. Her armies was under disguise, but it's not as bad. It still had a very strong opening. What does it mean? The information I was provided was incorrect. So if you see Motley with 3 stacks of Onyx Dancers, it's a trick. I need to cast a spell to see her army. She might have a sub-skill for that as well. I'm going to trap the battlefield here. If they step into that, they'll turn land. Unfortunately, my thaumaturgy is low rank, low level, so I'm gonna have to cast the ice ball for 44. I don't want this worm bothering me here. I need to kill the Ashen Dragon with Abyssal Envoys. This obstacle is bothering me as well. We have to shoot the worm. Or move this thing out of the way. There's no way they're gonna finish off any units unless they cast some crazy magic. Yeah, it's unpredictable, too unpredictable with that, so it's not worth it. Ashen Dragons, huh? Got me a pretty big debuff on this stuff. I gotta shoot these sentinels, that's too many sentinels. One down. God damn, I just blocked myself! Lich, what the fuck are you doing? I'm creating a setup here and I ended up fucking it up. Wait. The cave can hit it though for a little bit damage. That was a misplay. What? This trap's doing good. It's a wrong trap though. Was it Armageddon? What the fuck was that spell? Oh my god, it was Armageddon. Dragon should have been dead if I didn't fuck up. Now I have to still kill the dragon. I expected damage, but I didn't expect this much damage. And our heroic strike kills a sentinel. It's pretty good. This is so tight here. Her casting Armageddon every turn is probably the best they can do. I got 16 enemies though, that's crazy strong. This unit might actually get killed. I have to see what spell they're gonna cast. This is just a ridiculous unit. It went with the extra move. Come on! Okay. Don't scare me like that, man. What the fuck? Thought it was another Armageddon. on, stop getting morale. I crafted a special snare. Damn, there's a... God damn, man, there was a wrong trap. I was supposed to cast this one. They're all the same. I casted this one. This is the first day I'm using this trap. This is the one that slows them, and this is the one that explodes. Gotta learn the difference between these two traps. So this is the first time I cast the Temporal Spheres. Place up to 3 invisible traps. When they step on a trap that is dealing pure damage to creature on it and just use it. Damage deals equal to 200% of the 1 unit max. Okay, so this one is pretty good at causing damage to quality units. I wanted to stop them in the move though, so they would have not reached us for another turn. I mean, it kinda look the same. Trap Temporal Spheres, Trap Special Snare, SS, TSS, it's the same shit! I'm learning still these traps. Today is the first time I casted them. I don't have much destructive options here, really. I not have the fireball upgraded. Yeah, I'm just thinking about how this unit could get killed, since they're already taking mega damage. I have a play, but it might not be enough. We'll see. Guys, I see this unit is almost dead. Chill. You can ice bolt your own unit. Chill, chill, I got it, I got it. Fireball is guaranteed that you're getting destroyed. So we're at an okay situation for it. Okay, we're gonna summoning right envoy on the destroyed stack of stinger shots. They got wrecked, and we make sure they were finished off. We got 4 more envoys. It's pretty nice. mean, we had like 130 shots. They have 1300 health. Divide. It's a tier 1 unit. $227, damn, so they got hard, they dropped harder than I thought. That is actually some serious damage, but that hero was dangerous, man, dangerous. It had to go down. Had to go down. Dangerous hero. She has Armageddon. And expert summon avatar just when we defeated probably one of the most dangerous enemies in this campaign. Friendly creature abilities summon plus 50% creatures. I wonder if we've gotten 6 there with this. I don't care about the reality wardens. We got a Demon Claw, Singing Panpipe, Spellbinder's Hat. So that's why she was able to cast Armageddon. This item enables all level 5 spells. Dragonbone Greaves, Second Shade, nice. Wooden Ring, Shadow of Serenity, Last Coin, Head, Heart, Primordial Orb, Holy Sigil of Wrath, Omen Collar, and Shortish Shield. This is nice gear. Nice gear. We're gonna have pretty solid gear for the heroes now. Totally worth the fight. And out of that fight, we came positive with the Abyssal Envoys. So, at least there is a win there. But we're still taking quite a bit of damage. But the reward of defeating a dangerous hero and getting all those artifacts, at this point of the game, getting artifacts and denying those artifacts to the enemy is probably one of the most important things. Primordial Orb is a really good item, especially if you don't specialize in primal magic, and you are casting those spells all the time. We have extra last coin. We equipped a wooden ring, and we have last coin, belt, and hat, which grants us 4 pieces now for extra morale and luck. We really don't need the Panpipe. Put the shield for 2 defense. Demon Claw, plus 12 attack but minus 4 defense. That's an amazing weapon. Considering that we are... This is additional 4 mana, that's not that much. I have a lot of spell power. So this is better. Attack is our weakest stat. We do lose a little bit defense, but this unit's benefit quite a bit from attack. There is an epic bag for knowledge and total knowledge. That's amazing. We have 3 pieces of the dragon equipped though. This one is probably worth keeping. 2? How much knowledge would this be? 2 knowledge. Yeah, this is actually not much. The set bonus is currently better. And this one is excessive, but the set bonus. What do we get here? We get the Holy Sigil of Wrath. We get all the effects from Abyssal Communion. Bonus in the native terrain. I don't exactly remember the third one. And the enemy casting spell cost +1 mana for each level of Communion. If we had a higher Communion here in that fight, we'd have actually taken much less losses. We might not be able to summon those. I guess it would have been now almost the same. What is the third effect? What is the third basic effect? Third advanced sub-skill. Maximum Communion level by 1. Native terrain bonus. Which is native terrain, by the way. What is the third one? Latest double. Third Communion sub-skill in advanced. Movement per Communion level. Nice! Nice. Okay, so this is solid. This is solid. The native terrain buff is very nice. And now we have Unfathomable. All enemies deal minimum and take maximum damage. That is hot. We have another, again, acquired class specialization. Or a class bonus. Whatever you wanna call it. Morale is at 3, luck is at 5. Yeah, this is important. This is important. I was looking at the luck there, wrong. These things do require the law. There's also so much experience that we gain a couple laws there. And your Schism hero spells and friendly creatures abilities summon plus 25% more units. When destroying artifacts, you gain plus 7% alchemical dust. I really need alchemical dust right now. I have 3 Dragonbone Greaves. Tranquil Glass. I don't even remember what is the third piece. This is nice for other heroes until you get like more gear. We don't really need to worry about getting the third hero right now. We need to worry about getting more dust. It's updated, okay. Spellbinder head is solid. Solid because we have Schism Stone and we have Temple. Which means we have no Mage Guild level 5. So it's really solid. If the second city was anything but Temple or Schism, we would have had level 5. So I got a little bit more balanced stats here. A little bit more balanced stats, and we get to give the straw head and last coin to the other hero. I think the dragon set should be kept for now. And I'll replace the heart with the primordial orb. So we increase the primal spell levels by 1 and lower the enemy ones. So basically, our spells will do mostly more damage because the primal is for damage, and the enemies will be less effective, most damage as well. This is an amazing item. And we have some gear for the other hero. This was actually hot because we have a double native terrain here, and there is actually a native terrain further. And once we get the world is ours, all friendly creatures treat all terrains as native. I'm so close here for another law, so I can get another inevitable destruction. Huh? We should go back and sort these points of balance, so we can sort the second army better. But did that happen? We saw AI cast Armageddon. The envoys were actually immune to Armageddon. Damage, pretty sure. Immune to all magic damage. So they survived. But the rest of the army taking quite a bit of damage. Hey, Dora. Quite a bit of weekly resources here. I have one more turn here, right? Can also get Noble Cavalry for initiative buff in the army. Signori asks, have you tried that spell that does damage to town walls and all creatures inside sick? Yeah. It's really good. Mage Guild level 4, let's go. Vulnerability, Chain Lightning, Anti-Magic, and Rewind Life. Damn. Got Rewind Life without spending anything on it. Otherwise we had to pay 888. I've been purchasing some artifacts as well. We do need a Mage Guild 4 here as well. 5 crystals required. Ever since I learned that building Mage Guilds upgrade the spells, you know, I've been waiting from just, you know, almost prioritizing Mage Guilds in every city, not just unlocking one in one city. This is a little bit odd. This Mage Guild here is on top. And there is a representation, there's 5 missing. But this one is not here on top. And there's no representation, the 5 is missing. Okay, what we got here? We upgraded Rewind Life. Base recovery doubled. Unlocked Mirror Copy, Radiant Armor, and the Heavenly Blades. Okay, everything has been recruited here for this week. This week, almost. Done now as well. We'll get those Sentinels of Glory for the second army. So we can use these troops without issues here. Dever, son of Dever. Yellow Dungeon. That Motley Heroes from Yellow Dungeon as well. Let's get another point in Inevitable Destruction. So we can get more dust. 4% more is nice. 27 dust, huh? I still need to upgrade one of the units. How much it cost? 40. The extra cavalry also did pretty nice. There's a Sentinel of Glory here. Whatever it's called. This thing have a pretty good initiative. This unit needs to be get upgraded as well. These are World Watchers. They got 90% damage reduction. Somebody said it was 70% damage reduction for whatever reason, but there's units that have 90% that get immune to damage as well. Not sure how that works. Maybe it's defense is max 70% and other like defense related stuff. I wonder who these guys are gonna shoot. Avatar is at 189 damage, 740 health. Looking pretty solid. Why does it say 1 out of 2? Summon the advanced. I had an expert one. Or did I sound? This is a tide here. Okay. These things have pretty impressive initiative, 10. I think the crossbow is gonna get wrecked. Try the double carapace. Lucky. Oh, they're shooting the best unit here. Nice. That seems to be low damage, so I'm guessing, yeah, only 60 damage. Definitely. Max damage. Man, max damage with lucky strikes gonna be crazy. Yeah, the class hero specialization are very strong. Sentinel of Glory. We're gonna put the Sentinels of Glory into the second army with second hero. It's a tooltip bug, yeah. Tooltips, UI and the tooltips need a lot of work. A lot of work. I definitely decided Nihil to be my second main hero, but the third one we should just keep open. Unless we can get more heroes. Then we'll probably get another one. We're sorting her army, and then we're gonna send her on her way. Hopefully to gain progress. $20 dust. Okay. 14 dust. Yeah, we're gonna get plenty of dust now. Another 28. Another 14. And boys, the big house. The big house. The Abyssal Overseers had 40 base attack and defense. And that stacks with some other stuff pretty crazy. He has an area strike though. One more action and moves an enemy attack a random target. This is pretty much ridiculous units. The target loses all its possible turns and passes. Control Mind. Will of the Abyss is here as well. They don't have the extra attack. They have a slightly bit lower attack and defense, but initiative to 12 and their damage. Literally the damage goes from like 20% more damage, like, right? We don't take into account like attack. But we always do max damage, right? So Abyssal Overseer if you want to higher attack, defense, and area strike. But you know what I like about the Abyssal Executor? Native terrain +1 initiative. Artifacts might give some. That's 13 initiative, okay? There is a law here for 3 speed and 3 initiative. Puts them on more initiative than Black Dragons. Hey, going first against enemy player is a must. The guy can cast the spell that I lower all their initiative by 1 and get in speed, and I get +1 as well. On another initiative and speed. With higher initiative, I need to guarantee to go first in duels. And with these 8-player maps, those guys can do some weird stuff with spells on opening. We should try to do something on our own. And if we have more shooters, more initiative, disable enemy shooter with an Ice Bolt, and we get an edge there, or whatever is their highest. Are you running the Noble Cow for initiative? I was until we get the this. Until we get this, yes. But this is still far. I am until this. It's still far. It takes a while to get there. So they both have the Will of the Abyss. The Overseer has a Moment of Insanity, makes an enemy attack around the target. And the Abyssal Executor has Control Mind. The target loses all its possible turns and passes. Does not work on embodiments or constructs. It works on the undead. Considering the unfathomable, we always do max damage, right? So against very strong enemies, this unit is even stronger. Yeah, they're excellent. I kind of like the area strike. Every hex gets hit, huh? But this could be inconvenient in a combat with a hero. I think in a combat with a hero, Abyssal Executor is just I think it's gonna be more reliable. We're gonna have mega initiative, like 16 plus initiative. That's very important. I guess if we're running this one, the Overseer could then, if we run this one, the Overseer could then be considered. But it really depends who you're dealing with. For our hero specialization, the Overseer is overall has higher started, but I'm gonna go with higher initiative here. Eventually, this thing will have 16 plus initiative. And the fact we lower enemy initiative and speed by 1 already, and we can lower it again with a spell, and we can lower it again with artifacts, and we can buff ours with artifacts, it all adds up. I kind of want the our tier 7 to reach the enemy always on turn 1. And then, if you can reach the enemy always on turn 1, the area strike is then also much better on this one. So they have 5 speed. 5 speed, and this skill gives them 3 more speed and initiative. That's 8. There is more ways to increase speed, so they will definitely be able to reach from left to right, like Ashen Dragons at a higher initiative. Yeah, but I don't really want the area damage to hit my units if they fly into my face like that fight that was happening there. But then again, killing your own units lets you summon more Abyssal Overseers, right? Or Executors. If it's convenient, it's okay, but I'm not don't want to do that on my main strategy to always go for it, because sooner or later it's not gonna pay off unless we go for it. Like those are shots getting killed there. I mean, they already lost 200, so that unit was pretty much dead. Okay, get another Sentinel of Glory, and we'll put both in the second army. They got nice with angels. The summoning rights seem to do is going to be very good if you have buffs to unit summoning, like skills, artifacts, laws, and then it gets really good. Okay, our starting area is pretty much cleared now. These things should always go in the middle. Who's the expert one? Expert one has 281 damage with 970 health. So our class perception is really good if the enemy unit have a big, you know, difference in damage, but this unit is always at 25. This is 10 to 14. Like this unit is doing max damage, so for this unit is excellent. And you're doing max damage all the time, it's pretty amazing. Lucky strike. So Carapace on no Carapace on the shooters now. They go for the shooters. Rewind life. Nice experience, nice law. +1 law again. Okay, that's 2 sentinels. 2 is hot. More than that, that guy had 4. Damn, might have been just a sentinel area, right? Mana poofed. Mana poofed. These units are not upgraded. Sentinels with angels. We got 11 initiative, 7 speed. So we got, I'm not sure what faction is this. Formerly allies of the Church of the Sun, so formerly allies of the Temple. Sentinels have abandoned it for an unclear reason. The claim is they are keepers of balance, and when the Inquisitors shook it, they chose instead to serve the balance between the 4 scholars of magic. Is this a temple unit then? We got temple, 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 Sylvan, undead, undead, temple. We'll see if the mana wheels add up. Okay, get some stuff here. You're a wizard now, Nihil. Okay, some gear for the Nihil here. The cavalry here is just for initiative and morale. So just one. Just one. Five for six. 5 for one. 6 or one don't really matter in this army. Unlikely to target the cavalry first, anyways. But I need cavalry in the army because of morale. That has initiative. I meant morale. My bad. Morale. This army is a mix of units, and we need some morale. As we get much stronger, we could drop the undead, for example. But 12 Dread Knights is still gonna be pretty good for a while. This army has advanced recruitment. Next recruitment soon. So probably could use Griffins as well. Griffins and or Swordsmen if you're not gonna need them. They're gonna be really stacked for this faction, especially with the recruitment. Because we can get the loss for big unit buffs with this faction. It applies to all units, not just Schism units. There's also a lot of training available here that we could do. Fortunately, there's too many unit types for training. Even if we get rid of the Dogos, it's still too many. To upgrade this, we need 40 dust. We got 30 of them. We should upgrade. They got a higher initiative and they had a lot more offense. I'll help with some shooting. We want more law for inevitable destruction level 3. I don't think we have anything we can destroy. Yeah, no, nothing. Unless you buy something. I guess there is stuff. Dust is very expensive like this. 28. God damn. God damn. I need 1 dust. I guess get rid of the head. And get the Sundrop Chapel too. The Griffins are also solid, but unless we really need them, we don't really want to use them. The Griffins will eventually get a good number, and they can be put in the army via relocation. Get Sun's Herald for damage. Archangels are hot, but we've been so starved for dust. And before this army goes explore and gets immediately murdered. This area is clear. As you can see that motley army, that there's definitely some spooky enemies around. Map is bigger, there's 8 enemies, so the odds of a couple of heroes have really good stuff is pretty high. Green hero, undead. They get several black dragons, several vampires, pack of sanguine leeches, a horde of grave robbers, pack of dread knights, few abyssal envoys, and several cavalry. The hero is nothing special though, unless it's disguised again. Man, I got surprised by Motley there. Man, like expected. Yeah, I got really surprised there, especially those 2 tier 5 spells. There's another hero here from the yellow. I think that's the same faction. Motley was yellow? I think she was. Nihil has okay stats here. We could definitely do some training here. We could do 3 days for quite a bit of attack. But considering the unit setups, we have no room. Okay. She'll probably start the weekly route. I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense on the pet. On the pet. To start here. There's still a lot of resources and we could use more. We can now go elsewhere. I mean, our army here is pretty good. If we encounter somebody similar to the other hero, we'll just take a lot of damage. But this might not be the worst thing, cause this thing. We also need to upgrade these things, so I guess we can recruit some extra units as well. And the tier 1 did get killed, so there's room. These guys do have a lot of health. A lot of health. For example, this unit has 1500 health, and now we have stronger summoning. We don't have the law for it, for example. But it could be in a situation where this unit gets wrecked. Probably unlikely they focus this unit over this unit in such a fight. But they do have a lot of health. They might get close to death, but not enough. Like, we had to really use Fireball in that situation close to the Minotaur to finish off the shots to get the summoning going. I do have a lot of health. One spot open is also okay. It's a little bit side-tracking, but I'm upgrading that unit is too good to pass. Okay, let's find some action. Devir is pretty much stats-wise below Nihil, but not far. And if this is his real army, he's in trouble. This is the orange portal. This is the electric purple portal. Orange leads here, and this is this one might be actually trouble for my army. Even if we win, the losses look potentially devastating. So we move here, we immediately get attacked by that, huh? Yellow and green. This is +2 attributes for Nihil. So going there, we do not have enough movement. This would be 473. That's a orange. So here. Let's live on the edge. Let's live on the edge. We don't have to play too safe with this one. We would really get to use another week of troops from Heliotrop. More Sun's Heralds, a couple more Angels. Make a difference. Oh, they captured my summoning right. I take this beyond a week, otherwise we lose 2 armies. Those are 2 extra armies per week. 2 extra armies per week. Okay, hold on. What is this? What is this? Three of these guys are 360 health. Yeah, that doesn't do much. All the guilds are unlocked, right? We built both guilds. We have no extra tier 5, but we have a legendary item, Spellbinder's Hat, which grants all tier 5 spells to the hero. Legendary among wizards, this hat is the dream of every magic on Earth. It's okay, it's solid legendary item. Definitely gonna be a rough surprise for the player when the AI starts casting Armageddon and the black holes and stuff. Oh, that orange hero doesn't want to fight Nihil. Interesting. I think the casualty is very high on both sides. Okay, I think Nihil spell selection kind of brings her down compared to Tolkien. She's not really a magic hero. I mean, there's Ice Bolt there. She does have spell power. But before we continue, boys, I need a break. I'll see you when I get back. We're back, boys. Telket is pretty nice now, pretty nice. 2 legendary artifacts. We got some set bonuses running. And still looking good at with 20 abyssal envoys. That's low lots. So they didn't want to fight here. And there's another one that passed here. There's a legendary item here, legendary ring. The hero and friendly creatures summon plus 3% units. For the summoning right, looks really good. And then you can have stuff like their name is Legion. Again, bonus to same bonus 50% more only from the friendly creatures. And then you can have the law for another 50%. Call of the Deep. It's a little bit side-tracking here, but had to be done. We lost a lot of the riders. What is the best unit you can summon? Well, the summoning rights is an ability on the creature. It's unique to this faction, but it's this one. And the upgrade versions. The spells I've seen. This one is. This one can be really nasty with a very good magic hero. And the fact you can summon it every round. Primal Remnant. That's one of the 2 primal units that we encountered. Seems like a faction team in itself. These units have also potential. I do have a decent number of them. Shame I didn't have them early in the army. I had the Pandora box give it to me. Damn, there is a Crown of the Dragon Tooth. That's a legendary. That's why that set is so hard to complete. This seemed like a no-brain to buy. Currently, don't need this all this ore. I might actually need it for that building. I wasn't paying attention if it needs ore. Mercury and dust. The thing is, the spell summons are temporary. This faction summoning right on the unit abilities is permanent. And once it's buffed enough, you can get a lot of these things. So it's a strategy to go with that. Okay, 14 dust and another 14 dust. We can upgrade our tier 4 building for units. Kinda, yeah. These guys are basically like they're contacting. They're kinda dealing with the otherworldly beings. It's kind of like a Cthulhu cult feel. It's a faction that I think separated from the dungeon, and they try to gain power by controlling these things, or getting into pact with these things or something. The summoning is not pretty straightforward. It's not pretty straightforward. It's not another straightforward thing. Units have to die. Units have to die, and that's another really straightforward thing. This one has from the looks of it, a strong ability. And I do like it's having high initiative. This one has high speed and a double strike. It's also for a focus. Don't have the upgrade on arbitrators or the concubus. And earn your abilities there would have been okay as well. This one would have cost even more dust though. 50, huh? Need to find an alchemical lab. So one has a strong ability, one has a potential to deal more damage and generate more focus. And we already have other units in the army with abilities. Like this one has a pretty powerful ability. $34,000 gold and 20 mercury, damn. I guess I shouldn't have upgraded that building then after all. Is there even anything to do here for 2 days? We can't train this city like we can in the other one. I guess we could still train the next day. I'll be back. We can do some training while we are waiting to sort this out. There's really a lot of those units. And I wanna retake this building there, but we're putting under risk here. I said I would go. I would take the risk. They didn't want to fight, so it might be their only hero left there. I gotta recover this place. We'll web one of them. Low morale, huh? We had them at -1. Okay. Angels. Got 2 pretty good shooters from the temple here. Got 2 sentinels. They got 50 defense. This thing has 30 attack. Its abilities do need to go up as well. This one has 2 really cool looking swords. I have 3 different tier 7 units in this army. From 3 different factions. And we're still retaining 3 morale. Must be because of the gear. And plus 2 morale from this one. So we need to also calculate this. Maybe this thing has a higher morale. 3, 4, 2. Noble cavalry and this thing might actually have higher morale. The bird is at 2, the bird is at 0, so it's different. Is this 4 factions or 3 factions? The bird was on 2, the sentinels on 3. Angel is on 2. So sentinel must have a source of morale somewhere. And this thing I know it has 2 base morale. So it's 4 and the angel is 2. Phoenix is on 2 as well. I'm waiting. This hero specializes in movement, so it'll have a lot of movement over time. Phoenixes do their job. 12 to 16, huh? 12 to 16. It actually has 12 to 16 and it will do 12 to 16. 20 attack versus 3 defense. Huh. Wonder if I have any skills that affect this. On 20 attack, huh? 20 versus 30. That thing is in the army just for the morale. Level up. We don't need this thing, so we get +1 growth. And we can use the external dwelling summoning. It looks like every time you recapture it, a new one gets created. But you can do it only once a week. Twice a week with a law. Your Schism hero start the day with max communal level. Start the day. But does this mean they always have maximum communal level? Always? So this one can be used twice a week. That means like they're always gonna have maximum communal level. So she didn't have anything for damage. And 20 attack, it was doing exactly the damage it was showing to 3rd defense unit. The pink is going top into the dungeon area. There's a native terrain on the left. Alchemical lab. That's what we need. But we need crystal mercury as well. We're definitely playing with fire with this one here. Definitely playing with fire. Get level 3 inevitable destruction so I can get a bunch of dust from destroying items, artifacts. And mainly starting hero is out of commission for a couple of days. Zenger is going out like in the open here because there's no town portal available. Orange hero. The Iron Master, a little bit better, huh? Than the other one, at least. She has the stats on her side, but not enough troops to deal with stuff like this without taking almost all units as losses. We're going to train defense here. Train defense. Missing dust for 3 upgrades here. And dust for 2 upgrades here. I could get the resources for it. Purple leads here. It looks like they're on a plan to attack that place. They're captured again, huh? End of the week. I guess they want that have that building. Could be alchemical lab there. It looks like an alchemical lab to me. If that is the high end of these units, is definitely ugly. It's like 40 plus Medusa. Medusa is just gonna do crazy. Might not see us here. There's the alchemical lab. That was the one closest to me. So nobody, they were probably not here. Get some experience here. Okay, who's acting here? 3 locusts and 2... Hoplets. Oh, got it this time. This is also one of those units it has a big gap in damage. Got plenty of mana here. Went after the cave. And crystals and gold. They might not see us here. They might not be able to see us here. I do need the upgraded mines to see their armies, because sometimes they hide them with disguise. I'm not sure if their mines gonna work with hiding. It's a pretty rough terrain for Hiram. Okay, end of the second week of Mount 2. Blue hero also around. This is definitely a traffic area. They went after the blue hero. Could you have taken any damage? They're taking some damage. Noticeable damage. Noticeable damage. During this week, all heroes' attack and defense is increased. I think it's +4. I have this hero in range, but it's right next to the orange portal. This one has taken quite a bit of damage. Lost 3 envoys for now. Dark Hatchet is available, that's an item. Sword of Judgment. Yeah, I completely totally forgotten to get dust from the endless bag before this band here. Looks like Escaped Hero stays here for a while. Okay, get back. Two morale, 3 morale, -1. One, 2. So in battle we go to 3 morale. This unit has a base of 2. This unit has no base, but it has a higher morale. How does that work? 2. So we're giving -1. -1, but this is 1, 2. It's only 3 type of units, so it looks like the Sentinel of Glory is a temple unit. Temple, temple, undead, Sylvan, temple, temple, undead. So we had -1 to 0. And we get +2 from the cavalry to 2. This unit had... This unit had 2. I think this unit had 3. So -1 and this unit had 2 as well. So 1 to 3 -1. So it does seem like the Sentinel Glory is a temple unit. For the purpose of a moral mechanic in the battle. If you have two faction units in the army, you don't get bonus of +1 morale for them being from the same faction. If you have 3, you get -1 morale. But I don't know why it doesn't have like an icon here. And somewhere an icon that to which faction it belongs for the purpose of morale mechanic. But I'm fairly sure it belongs to the temple for that. We could actually go defeat these, but right next to the portal is a little bit spooky. That would be a big loss for the orange. We might get a lot of items. Worth it. Worth the risk. How much movement is this? We have left with 19. I doubt they even know we are up there. That's worth the risk. That's worth the risk. We can actually get quite a bit of items. Hopefully. Ice bolting the Sun Herald, so that guy is not a very skilled mage. 6 Vampire Lords, 17 Medusa Sculptors. Not as threatening as the Queens. 11 Minotaurs Vanguard. 16 Sanguine Leeches, 3 Chthonic Hydras. Really nothing special here. They're taking a lot of damage in the fight against the blue hero, so we take our chance here. Instead the one that explode. Ice bolting the cavalry would have been a way better move. Right? That would actually been spooky for us. The Vampire Lord is at 7 speed. It's a pretty weak unit. I don't think you have to worry about it. It's only 6 of them. That's literally 3 angels worth. An angel has way better stats. Chthonic Hydra is there. 3 of them only. I'm most worried about the Medusas and the Leeches. And the Leeches could res. I feel like that guy has resistance. It's like... I feel like that guy has resistance. What's Iron Master thing again? Isn't the he guy... He's the... I don't remember really. So both the Medusa and Leeches will act before the Sun's Herald. What's going on with the initiative though? They got ice bolted, so they basically they're doing the same move. Ice bolting the shooter. I wonder who's gonna go first. Sun Herald's gonna go first because we attacked ahead of the Leeches. Let's see. No, Sun Herald did not go first. 2 initiative, 3 speed. 2 initiative, 3 speed. And we are the attacker. I guess we're gonna go first in the next round then. Okay, Kaori just wait. Phoenix wait. Angel could actually do, the Sentinel can actually do a good thing with ability here. Wait as well. I do have 12 Red Knights, expecting some casualties. The big dog, Angel. We gotta shoot the Medusa. 17 sharpshooters. Unlike the other Medusa, they do not have a range retaliation. We gotta shoot the Medusa. They can do their ability here as well. Yeah, they show their ability. It's pretty good. This is gonna be ugly. This is gonna be ugly. At least the guy doesn't have strong spells. Sun's Heralds are getting wrecked. Max damage for 2 rounds. This is good on the Phoenix. But we can also do some damage here already. This does end the turn. Six vampires I'm gonna go first next round, so we're not even gonna bother until they get close. But we can definitely expect stuff there. I definitely do not look at this. How more reliable is even those Dread Knights in this fight? The Vampire does have the first move here. Not attacking here seems like a huge waste. But the Vampire will hit there. So will the Hydra. This might be like one of our only times we actually can do good damage here. Definitely looking ugly here. Lucky, that's good. At least one threat down. One threat down. The Vampire will heal there anyways. Hydra will regenerate. That move might be a waste right now. This will go to the Angel as well, but only in the end of the round. This unit might be what saves us in this fight, really. Get rid of the Minotaurs. The bird. The bird. Still 3 birds, no joke. Firebirds. What will the Vampire do? Dread Knights, good move. Going for our shooters. Okay. Medusa has Carapace, huh? Damn Medusas. It prevents 1 damage. In the next 4 turns. Now the Hydras have their play as well. This turn is gonna shine with the Sentinels of Glory. When we apply buffs to any of our units, the Angels receive them as well. That's what makes the Angels so good. I even feel like this is just no brain. Get rid of this. Okay, 3 Firebird, 3 Phoenixes. This blocks 1 instance of damage. We could get rid of that with a heroic strike. Six vampires, and they really wanna destroy the Sun's Herald. The vampires are at 13 initiative. They are literally beat all our units on initiative. At least that's where they shine, with the initiative. The upgrade tier 7 after all. We can bring down 1 Hydra. I don't want 3 Hydra hitting there. 1 Vampire as well. The Vampire can heal on a couple of these units. Not many options to heal though. Undead. I guess they can heal on the Sentinels. Sentinels are not embodiments for some reason. They are magic creatures. Living. So Sentinels, Cavalry and the Sun's Herald can heal the Vampires. The Hydra will act before the Dread Knights. I don't like that. It's an upgraded Hydra as well. Ice bolted. Lowers initiative as well. Captain Moron, before this fight, this army actually fought another hero and they had even more stuff. I was trying to avoid them, but I saw the opportunity and I had to take it. The chance to cripple another player's hero is just too good to pass, even if we might lose. But it's looking good here. It's looking good. Our guy is looking. Our hero is looking like a wizard, but it's not like a wizard, and it's inexperienced. The Hydra will regenerate. I think the Dread Knights will wreck the Hydra. 45 defense. What the hell? The leeches have the. These are the support leeches. They have the Divine Death. I don't want to give them full effect on that. And Medusa is currently shielded, and Medusa potentially has the best damage here. It opened with a AOE into 3 units. I think we got still go for the leeches. I don't wanna and then get it shielded. We'll continue like this. Okay, we have a big play here. Big play! Just before the Angels. This unit, the Sentinel of Glory, it has synergies with the Angels. It has 4 different buffs that can be used once per battle. It does not end the turn. And all these abilities are cheap to use. And when this thing uses one of these abilities, the Angel gets it as well. And itself, it's a powerful tier 7. The vampires definitely could deal with this one too. It's a magic creature, so the vampires can deal with it. I think the vampires will be busy killing the Sun's Herald. I think we definitely get Naira's Way for the Angels. We do want to get this. I don't know about the other ones. I think we get the Ixmelia Way as well. Ixmelia Way. Ixmelia's Way. Doriath's Way is the big blink. This thing gets really nasty the more we have. But these things are not easy to get a big number. The most I've seen of these things in one army was 4. So the big play here is Naira's Way, so we get buffer damage and lower damage for the on the end turn. But if you're a temple, I'm not sure if you get more than 1 turn of this. I think it's still only just 1 turn. The Arena's Way is pretty nice. It dispels all negative effects from this creature and fully restore own HP. And it does have 400 HP. And these things can be really nice to kill with a strong hero and or defense in combination. Then we go Naira's Way here. And there's no effect, kinda lacking, but I think the angel should get the same effect animation every time that happens, instead of just buff appearing on the angel. So angel has forging perfection, so positive effects being applied to friendly creatures is also applied to angels. This is gonna be for 4 turns. We're gonna say no, no, no. It had a barrier, and no more barrier. This does not work on the dragons and embodiments. Maybe we get petrified with the ability, but they can use all the abilities. But this thing can slither away and still shoot. But it has to go down. It has to slowly go down. We have to go for stuff release. I think we can also actually attack with the Dread Knight. Which means it's probably better to kill the Hydra here. And use the Dread Knight on the Medusa. Yeah, I like that. I don't like damaged Hydra with any number. This is the Regeneration Hydra. Okay, Hydra down. Not threat to this unit, it also has damage reduction, and the Dread Knight will go on the Medusa. Dread Knights are gonna get tracked, we're probably gonna disband the undead from this army. We only use them because of the Dread Knights. Man, Medusas are nasty. With no undead in the army, we can open room for other units and even have a better morale situation. The angels can kill 1 vampire. Or I can go kill the Hydra. I kinda like killing the Hydra more. The vampires might just heal back. They're gonna be murdering the Sun's Herald. Yeah, go kill the Hydra. Lucky strike as well. Okay, Medusa's getting wrecked by Dread Knights, but we're getting Dread Knights are also getting wrecked. Everything else seemed much better to target than the vampires in the end. The leeches are resurrected. What? How the hell resurrected all 3 Hydras? What? 6 leeches cannot resurrect 3 Hydras? Must be has some kind of ability on this guy. It's barely 1 Hydra. Maybe 2. It's 3 Hydras. He must have skills to with the healing. The log says Sanguine Leech used ability to Rewind Dead. Ketonic Hydra 1 restore 180 HP. Unit survive 2. And we have 3 Hydras. Maybe some kind of weird interaction with regeneration. So it restored. I don't think it can 3. 6 cannot do 3. This guy must have some buffs for this, or this is some kind of weird interaction with Hydra. The building top left of my capital, it's a Grail building. It's the very powerful building which you acquire by finding the Grail. The Grail right now is some kind of building that looks super intimidating. I haven't tried since I play with a self-enforced Iron Man, but I'll try at some point. It might have been, yeah, could have items, we'll see. Items or artifacts or skills? Well, this is not good to do anything here. We'll go Exaltation. Exaltation on the bird and the angel will get it. Barrier on the vampires. Okay. It's a good buff for the bird and the angel. How long is that barrier lasting? 4 turns? Carp is 4 turns. We definitely want to get rid of the Hydra. That KO is doing job. It's doing job. But most importantly giving the entire army +2 morale. I think the situation is under control here. This ability requires 3. It requires 3 focus points. Build the Hydra. That ability is on cooldown for 2 turns. Yeah. Hydra's nasty. So for science, let's see if the angel gets healed. Doesn't seem like it's a buff. It's like, but it could be. Let's just for science. No, it's not a buff type thingy. Continue killing the. I'd actually think we can shoot it with the angels here. I'm gonna wait with the Red Knights. They're all in a pretty bad shape. Okay, angels should be the Medusa. Or down. Oh, Medusa froze. -2 morale. That's a dungeon, that's undead, so their hero does not have any bonus morale. And we give it -1 from an item and -1 from Dread Knights. So Dread Knights delivered there. Get rid of the leech. I'm gonna have to get rid of the barrier, but might not be the smartest thing to do. I think this thing is still gonna hit it. We'll at least the Herrick strike the barrier. Let the vampire continue attacking this. He has to clear this. He's gonna keep shooting him otherwise. Lucky strike. Well, the Dread Knights are definitely not worth it in the army anymore. There goes the angel. Okay. Increase the speed initiative of all friendly units by 1 for 1 round. Get rid of the angels, the vampire carapace, the barrier thingy. 1 angel died. At this point, we should ice bolt the vampires. That cavalry is too precious to die because the army situation. So just wait. We got 5 vampires at 30 damage with 41 attack. The birdie has at 40 defense and has 140 health. We want the vampires to retaliate on something where they won't heal. It does look like we got this turn order just fine. We can wait here. This is great, but they'll get some healing. But not by much. This unit has 56 defense. This is all adjacent enemies. But it looks like it's gonna hit the Phoenix as well. Feeble, huh? Well, hit the Vampire, see what happens. The Vampire has haste now as well. At least when the retaliation goes. Okay, not much healing. The thing is has too tough for the Vampire. Okay, Medusa are down. And now we can wreck the Vampire. Vampire Lords. It's not just a Vampire, this guy is a Lord. And they are going to go away from this army anyways. They are no longer worth to have this army. The Dread Knights have been wrecked. Use the Awaken Fire. Speed, initiative, HP, max damage always. So it basically upgrades itself for the rest of the fight. But it doesn't show anywhere. I can see the HP higher. But no, it doesn't show it. Doesn't show it. But it does. The stats did increase. Okay, the cavalry should just wait here. The Vampire, you will not get your turn. We're gonna get Ice Bolt. 5 mana left. We're gonna get Lightning Bolted, maybe. Okay, it was not as costly as I thought it would be. The Phoenixes are alive. We do lose one angel. The undead are gonna be disbanded. They're no longer worth it with such low amount of Dread Knights. And this army was looking much scarier until they fought the blue hero on the previous turn. Now we are in danger about getting attacked by somebody nearby. We should go back home and get some more temple troops to this army. Maybe not just temple troops. Maybe we get some schism units as well, so she can use communion. Level up. Expert recruitment. Okay, tier 3s get +1 growth, and she does get the relocation, so we can access, interact with cities once per day at a distance. She got another level. Being offered Arcane Magica. Look at that spell power and knowledge and no Magica. I think we consider more than just one Lord of Magic here. We do have access to some nice wizard magic stuff. And she can learn Assemble, which is hella convenient. So, Liquid Silence, Tail, and Magic Scroll. It was either the skill or one of the other interactions there. Okay, pretty good experience here. We got a law as well. We are right next to the portal, but there's nobody on the other side. It's still a little bit spooky. This army is a mix of things. One lane angel down. This item grants us how much? 32 dust. Get it. It's only good to complete the set, and the rest of the pieces are legendary head, epic main hand and offhand. Powerful stuff, but so rare. This is 32 dust, because we are Schism, we get 6% more dust. And this is our main way to actually upgrade units right now. We could also go back and clear that there as well, but it feels really spooky being here with this right now, with all these portals around. We go up and then somebody else enters the portal and this here is toast. We need just a little bit more units in the army for security. Okay, collect the weekly stuff with this one. We go from here around. It should be almost the entire week of activities. Who's even in the tavern? Okay. $40 dust. Might as well go all the way. We need to upgrade the concubus and rift arbitrators or arbitrators, so we can actually get better better speed and initiative in those units. This requires 125 dust. Damn. Damn. Well, Pokken, you're going to be training here for a bit. But some powerful stuff here, no doubt. Get another 2 defense. At least we can utilize the Guild of 6 Winds. You can get up to 6 to all attributes in a total of up to 12 days and up to 30,000 gold. It's a lot of stats like having a couple of powerful items, but also a lot of time. There are a couple of items here we could get and destroy. That's a plan. Kinda might risk it there. Might risk it. What other resources do we need? Ore, it's coming. More ore, that's a lot of ore. This one, a lot of ore. This one requires wood ore, gems and ore, and just gems. Archangels are powerful. I feel like if we had Archangels, one of the Archangels in that fight, I don't think it would have gotten killed. Oh, they get hit by the Medusa at range. We would have also had 2 stronger shots. Probably still would have gotten killed. I might risk it there for the dust. Where the hell is this portal going for? This is orange. It's not a lot of stuff cleared here. But at the start of the week, we might have 2 days downtime. Nobody's here. And we go up and down 2 days. We're gonna be on the risk for 2 days. But at least there is close there. This is easy tons of dust because we have a resource available. Just need to get there. And the starting hero is training right now. So it's finally find a convenient spot for training. It's justified for a downtime. We'll get more powerful, and we got to upgrade our tier 5s and 6 on the main, on the starting city, the Schism. I don't think they'll be moving around now after these two here got defeated and it's a start of the week. It's still a risk. It's gonna be another level up, nice. The Light Weaver, the Sun Heralds did get destroyed. So this one can reach us. That's the upgrade one. Webbed. It does have an attack available, but we can get out of the way. Those Dread Knights are gonna be disbanded anyways. They're not no longer strong enough. This is the one with a higher initiative and movement speed, I think. There's 55 of them. And we can kill like 11 there. And it does look like they almost bring one of the birds down. Lucky strike. Should be okay here now. High morale, let's go. High morale and strong units. It's crazy. Especially when they get high morale and luck. Level up. Basic Nightshade Magic. Sounds like somebody who'd do with Nightshade Magic as well. What should say? Nihil, once a garrison guard, failed in her duty, allowing necromancers to launch devastating surprise attack. As her comrades failed, she fled. Haunted by guilt, she began hearing the voice of the Dragonfly King, beckoning her to join the chorus. Desperate to resist, she cut her hair and cast aside her name, becoming nothing. Now she aids those who fight against demons, both within and without. Her crimes remain, but she hopes to earn redemption. Earn redemption with using the undead, huh? Yeah, I have the that subclass on the starting hero. The enemies deal minimal damage, and my stuff does maximal damage. The unfathomable, right? I do love Hour of the Wolf a lot, and resistance can be quite useful in the late game, from what we have seen. The skills are solid for it, yeah, solid. We'll go with basic Nightshade magic as well. Dust, finally dust. 2 marketplaces, let's see. Man, that's expensive, right? Still cheaper than destroying items, though. Let me get 150 dust here. That should do for now. And we need to get back home. She's collecting weekly stuff. There's a route literally for an entire week. And I can now get me upgraded, final upgraded units, which is the tier 5 shooter and tier 6 shooter. Very strong units. Not cheap to upgrade these things. The arbitrator can go either Rift Arbitrator or a Bloated Arbitrator. Their stats regarding defense and attack are almost identical, but one has a much higher initiative over the other. The Bloated Arbitrator loses his abilities, but he has a damage over time thing. I used him last time, but once that I am familiar more with the command reposition and command fear, and the fact that he has higher initiative by 3, which is crazy, considering this unit is devastating, wants to definitely act as early as possible in the round, we're gonna go with the Rift Arbitrator. You can also use a Disgorge Storm, which deals pure damage to all enemies and gives them -1 speed and initiative. The Bloated one has damage over time when he hits somebody, lowers their speed initiative until the end of the round, and it can literally prevent the enemy hero from using Spellbook. Man, these things are crazy either way. I'm gonna go with a high initiative one. I think the Rift Arbitrator is definitely a little bit better overall against neutrals. But it still has a really high initiative, which makes it crazy in any situation. Because this is a tier 6 shooter with extremely high range damage because of how his range attack works. This thing does way more damage, but it's slower, and has an ability to literally prevent the enemy of a hero from casting spells during the combat. And if you deal with a really powerful wizard, I've seen in the last game, they do some serious voodoo. Serious voodoo. We actually fought a hero on this one, casted Armageddon. We had a better army, but they still caused so much damage. It's the problem when they have a lot of spell power and knowledge combined with the access to tier 5 magic. And if they get a second cast, gets ugly. Yesterday, I had a pretty good solid army, literally just auto-winning, lost to 2 black holes. That's what happens when you have a bunch of low-tier units in big numbers. How's the air in this temple? It's been surprisingly good so far. They even retreated once from a suicide attack on the castle. But I left the castle to give them false sense of security, and they attack after, and still got wrecked. But I wasn't really expecting to win, I just wanted to do more damage, but I won anyways. Because sometimes you can't know what they have, and because this game does hide some information, so sometimes things can also be unpredictable. But, you know, that's what happens in the fights with enemy heroes. So I really want this strong shooter with high initiative. And I like this sphere and reposition, very useful. And I also wondering what this does. I think we should not put all this in the same army. We should not put all this in the same army either. I used the other variant last time. I want to see how much this higher initiative and what this ability does. Yeah, I haven't even tried that ability because we just was stomping in that mode too much. Okay. I get the Archangels. Sort the tier 5 there first. No surprises. I think I defeated the main yellow hero once. Two laws. Let's buff the tier 6 stats. These are one of the best units. Okay, Nihil managed to do what I wanted. Managed to do what I wanted. We do need some reinforcements in this army. This requires 15 ore. We get that next turn. I think this gives between 2 to 4. Yeah, or I go pick those units up. Somebody else picks it, this guy can keep training here. I got now another 2 defense. Yeah, train for the final defense training. And we'll just disband her and get another hero to deliver. So this guy can get another training. The stats do add up. Main unit that we can have in that army is the we have a lots of tier 7s. Yeah. How's this looking now? Does this cost mercury as well? Doesn't cost mercury, just this. Earn your abilities deer. Earn your magic deer. The other one is duelist with different abilities. I want focus points. Plus 3 focus points. So basically, Mistress of Change shoots, we get 4 focus points. And then we can use more abilities. 2 stacks of this could give you so much focus points. And our guy wants to use heroic strike potentially 2 per turn later. This also goes great with this unit. We got a throng of upgrade cultists. These guys did get direct net bell. So we have our starting city fully upgraded. And now the tier 7s. This requires currently another round of mercury. It's actually just for the next turn now. I need 7. But how much gold is it even? 34,000. Damn. Need to wait another turn. Well, that's hell of a convenient for training here at least. He got +6 to defense. I'll go for knowledge. Oh, we don't have to go immediately. We still need to upgrade the archangels as well. We need like 35 gems here too. She can also deliver the troops, huh? That's movement. 265. Damn. Damn. That's movement. It's not the end of the world. We skip a couple of days to sort things out. Some direct those phoenixes there. Bulwark, huh? Good attributes. David, son of David has good attributes as well. But this week the heroes have stronger attack and defense. Okay. Need a little bit mercury, but we're not gonna wait anymore. There's a dark hatchet also available here. That is a cool looking unit card. This is a 4200, it's kinda a really expensive unit. The dust is lacking there as well. We only need the last one here. It's almost the end of the week, so we can transfer all the 19 ones. We got just new ones here. I mean, the unit is obscenely stacked and has a crazy potential. We are sorting out the main hero stuff. Main hero just staying tiered for too long is just too much downtime. Okay, we'll see how this goes. To find the right positions for these units in the army. We'll see on the battlefield how the best to fit this. We have some units that are hungry for abilities, so we'll try 2 stacks of Mistress of Chains. There's definitely heroes moving around. There's definitely a lot of traffic here. I already defeated like I think three heroes. Only one had pretty good gear. Shame I'm back in the city to get training. Like this, missing a little bit moment for training. Okay, money poofed. Might get the green hero. My hero does have logistics. And we have extra... Eventually gonna have even extra movement from communion. Two heroes waiting for us towards the end of the weekend. We can get back the Abyssal Envoys building. This one should just train for now. Some downtime. Get attack. We get +6 attack. Up to +6. Can we have this thing in range? Ooh, yes, 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 yes. We got experience bonus. Got that extra law. Wipe out the competition. Hoping for some good gear. There's a lot of hero battling in this area here. Well, well, well. Finally we have the initiative on our side. These things were disguised. Everybody's disguised these days. You see, these guys are disguised as well. Must be the Nightshade sub-skill, magic sub-skill. My guy has really good stuff. I can cast 2 spells as well. So this thing with a law will be able to reach from left to right. They have seven of these, but our stats are superior. This might be I don't think we dealt with yellow. Did we deal with yellow? It doesn't look like we might have. This hero is nothing special, it's on the low end. Our hero already had fights with the other heroes. They have 12 arbitrators. We don't want those to shoot. Our arbitrators will act right after their executor. Overseer. This is an overseer. R is an executor. So we are a little bit behind on our big shooter. 11 initiative. This thing's also 11, but it's faster. We definitely wanna open fire before they cast any voodoo to lower our damage. I have lots of mana here, 200 mana and stuff. How long will this last? 5 rounds. We get speed initiative to all units, and they lose speed initiative for 5 rounds. It's 18, so not a really good opener, considering we have still a low thaumaturgy skill. We don't have primal magic specialty. This thing should go down under the Mistress of Chains units, and I want to also hit it. But we're also gonna get a lot of abilities. This thing waiting could also, at the end of the turn, use the Black Ice Shard. This thing have a powerful ability. It just costs 3 here. Quite powerful as the stake goes up. We can energize for 2 charges, so we're missing 1 level here. It can still be upgraded at the guild. We have a Divine Life if needed. I think this is gonna be the second spell we cast. And the first spell we cast, I guess, we should go with something really damage. We have pretty good damage here, even without sorcery. Let's go with a black hole. So you can move it like there up to here, huh? So I'm gonna move much, but it can cause quite a bit of damage. This thing is immune to magic damage, though. This is quite a deadly black hole. I like it. They'll get corpses, though, but a little bit corpse on this battlefield, no matter what. Okay. And it's actually the same lore. Adore Tide and Black Hole is the Arcane Magic. It's, for some reason, I always think this is night. I guess it is. I guess it is. The next spell is crazy expensive, considering not 300% expensive. Well, we could just also lower their initiative there before we shoot. Four dead. Okay. Wait. This thing also has very powerful abilities, but they also cost quite a bit of points. Ice bolted the crossbows. Okay. We have a 19 Rift Arbitrators. That's a lot of damage. 61 attack. All our heroes' attributes combined, 20% go to this unit attack and defense due to a law. Tells you how powerful those laws are for this faction. This unit has 64, 61. It doesn't even have this law yet. This is the most obscene stats, no doubt. After that law and some other stuff available. So we are going towards 120 to 140 total attributes. Let's take the average here. So we'll get plus 26 plus 26 to attack and plus 26 to defense, on top of plus 29 attack, 26 defense already. And this is not even taking into account other skills. So Schism can have pretty much the most powerful stacked units once you get the laws and this stuff. Because, you know, they got skills, the base is pretty good, and then you add the laws on top. They got the strongest laws, but there's a lot of them. You need a lot of law experience to unlock them. And the tier 7 is the most stacked in the end. You can literally have the highest initiative and go from one side of the battlefield to another and area attack, literally to kill 3 units instantly at the start of every battle without. Before even, you know, you can start casting spells as well and then do that. You can probably have like a couple of stacks of this and then just kill their entire right side on the first turn every time. With just a bunch of these guys. And not this version, the other version. Let's get rid of their big shooter. Lucky strike. Imagine it was morale as well. Could have been just another unit dead. Let's see if we really get 4 focus points. It's we got 3. So it says +3 focus points deal damage. So basically means 3, not +3. Because if it's +3, it would be 4. A couple of these units have damage abilities. This is the unspeakable one. It's the fast one. Lucky shot. Kinda getting this thing to act again, it's just brutality. But you need to fill the bar. Can still get morale though. At the start of the next round, my executor goes before their overseer. It has 1 more initiative. But I can literally get 2 moves, right? It's a 1 shot there. Allow this creature to take 1 more action immediately after its first action. So even if this thing survived, I could have done another move to kill something else. The target loses all its possible turns and passes. I want to see how this works. Control mind. We can control this mind. And it skipped its own turn. Okay. Lucky shot. Lucky shot. That was a slaughter. I could have raised the crossbow, I just got carried away. Okay. We got basic offense offered. This is one of the best skills that remains that we can get. Why is everybody disguised? They're taking my overseers here. We have communion now, and communion on this type of arm is ridiculous. Basically, all our Schism units are have received additional temporary units. And Minotaur is pretty tanky. This Bulwark, of course, is tanky. They have a sub skill for range. No sub skill against this though. Or this. These units are so strong against attacks. One more hero dead. With a rapier, fancy mass magical, and golden moat. This is melee damage. Gold every day. Put the gold every day here. Don't really need these things anymore. This is a good amount of dust, 48. Just get the dust. Now we're gonna get the remaining units upgraded. The starting city is all done. The secondary city, we can still upgrade 3 buildings. 30, 105, 205 dust. Okay. This thing is getting constantly attacked here, but it's providing good experience, because every time this thing gets taken, it creates new guards. I don't think we fought a green here before. So, these activities for the moment here actually take over a week. I guess when she enters here, we can just switch this thing for a swordsman, and when she leaves, she can pick it up, so she doesn't pay moon penalty here. Does make sense. Probably saves 2 days. Okay, I get the bonus stats now for tier 5s. That's the concubus range unit. That's the 20% of the total heal attributes. Funeral is here. Okay, I just tried to pass through. Nobody's allowed to pass through this area. It's good for the communion. But this is also important so we can recruit him in the city with involuntary summons. Another hero here. I think we should investigate the right side. I think there's somebody there in the corner. This thing's at the 14 initiative. Oh. Press D. There's 8 vampires there. Looks like just fresh recruits. The thing is, we're going for the inside Schism here just to guarantee double law. Well, you can try. You can try and see how fast you can lock laws. And the vampires do get wrecked by that thing. We have communions. This unit I've seen properties right now. Fifty-one scaly archers down with a heroic strike, 300 damage. Let's get one lucky shot. Oh, high roll. High roll. We have. There is no such thing as high roll. We also always have max roll. Another hero down. I really want to see whether this thing is going to the right. I have 240 movement. Could be a town nearby. Not much gear from those guys. Was that one hiding? Dever, son of Dever. Decent stats. The army has actually a pack of dragons. Let's go see what is in this area. This thing has a 6 speed. Bunch of Dawn Hoplets. Do have the Swift Strike. 2 morale and 2 luck on those things. No, not see their turn. Communion delivers here. So we can have up to 5 communion level, and per communion level we get plus 5% temporary units. So as you've seen, those guys were at like 23. So they have to go to those extra ones. If they don't, they'll still also be doing damage. As long as there's anything here, let's see. Nope. Bunch of gnats. Level up. Heroic Strike. Heroic Strike plus 20 damage here as well. All your magic school spells gain 1 level. Archmage. Now we have several spells at level 4. What's this? Blink. Again. There's another portal here. Look at the stats we can get here as well. Let's go see what's on the other side. Ah, there were actually guards on the other side. Okay. We don't want those guys getting morale. So, what do we do here? Web is 11. Ice ball is 11. So doesn't matter what order. This thing has higher initiative. Cavalry and Sunspear Cavalry. Had a 3 morale. Spooky. Make sure they don't get to their turn. Kim Marun says, start the dungeon as game as dungeon to cut and end up falling in love with the Minotaurs. Oh yeah, the Minotaurs look just an amazing look, right? Damn, these hits. That's gonna hurt. This is communion there. 31,000 experience. That's a lot of law. I don't think anybody has even been here. Those also really big guards. New unexplored lands, boys. Maybe a new utopia or two. We come in peace. Once you're gone, there'll nobody be here, so it'll be peaceful. +1 attack. There's a crystal vein here. It's a rare sight. Because there's no factions that need crystal. We can still upgrade the rest of the units. I'm getting close to the last area where there's some really powerful stuff. We just need to find really strong armies to get lots of low experience. Okay, exchange artifacts. Armor of Wonder. Ook Signet, just need the other one, you get double experience. Really good to level extra heroes, huh? How much does that one cost? 24,000, huh? Oh, it's not worth buying unless we have the other piece. Radiant Forge 2. Gotta go pick up the troops from the other city. There is a city here. It looks like temple. It was behind a really big pack of enemies. So nobody ever even been in this area this entire time. Looks like good lanes to clear with Nihil, and we maybe send token with to the area where there's other factions, so we can target their cities. Oh, there's actually, yeah, there's a lot of mobs on this one. 2 swarms of Onyx Dancers and 2 swarms of Troglodytes. Capturing another temple, and the hero that's gonna be using some of these temple units already have relocations. It's beautiful. It looks like this area is loaded with troops. Not only max damage, but bonus damage. There's the tooltips don't show the right information, so sometimes hard to make decisions. Not for this fight, for example. Okay. Expert Thaumaturgy. And we're gonna get practical incantations to get Heroic Strike to another plus 20 damage. Which means this is gonna scale even harder with bonus damage from the levels. Captain Moron, the base growth of Cave Dragon is 1. Walls 2 give 50% to 1.5. Walls 3, 50% to 2. So you need to do 2 weeks with that to get to 3. Okay, I get a level 5 upgrade. So this Missiles of Chains will also have much higher attack and defense while in battle. I'm wondering how much. Probably over 60 at this point. Mr. Bait, any good artifacts? Yeah. Got me Demon Claw, Spellbinder Hat. The enemy hero had this casted Armageddon in the fight. Unlocked all of the Abyssal Communion sub-skills. using 3 pieces of this set. And also got the Primordial Orb. Managed to get the 5 skills required to get Unfathomable, and it's working very good. All enemies always deal minimum and take maximum damage. And for the remaining 2, I got the one I wanted for casting extra spells and getting the Heroic Strike buffed. And got Offense as the last skill. Okay, just capture the 3rd city, which grants us another hero. Finally! Finally! There's too much stuff to pick up. Lord Edgegar. Ooh, Lord Edgegar! That's a main hero material. We have a time on the end of the week though. We should probably train him immediately. At this point we get a main hero full training. We're gonna sort some stuff here anyways. Get this while he's here. Lord Edgegar. We'll train a Lord Edgegar here. So, look at this, boys. This hero has a unique hero specialization. It says, increase attack and defense of friendly creatures by 20% of his attack and defense, another 5 for every 6 hero levels. So, 25 kind of cap itself already a bit. So, there'll be plus 40% extra attack defense from his attack and defense. 40% extra. And there is all stuff that also adds up this, and then just add the laws of Schism on top, which is 20% of not just attack and defense, but also spell power and knowledge combined for all 7 tiers of units for every unit faction. It starts also with just Advanced Ascension, so you don't have to. You have more stuff to unlock. Vengeance. While Ascension is active, friendly creatures deal plus 10% damage. This effect is stackable. And since he's so fresh, we're just gonna train him for a bit. Dark. Nihil is a movement specialist, so a lot of movement, and our main hero also has logistics. Starts with logistics as well. Summon this into the city. This thing has 250 HP, so It has to die with at least 50. So it could get, we could get into nasty fights. So we can just take this with us, just as a precaution. Do we want to use this one? It's convenient because the other one is already dead. She's almost out of movement. This one should be in one of the corners. I don't think they're gonna move towards this. This gives also immune to magic. Pure resistance, immune to all magic damage. Okay, we got Schism, Temple, and Sylvan in this army. 3 Phoenix are still pretty good, so we'll keep them. Oh, this area has stuff. And we got a portal here that's not been breached yet. Our hero has already kind of obscene stats because we had a lot of time to farm downtime. And we had a really good area out of the way, so the only one time we got attacked, we actually wrecked them. So we had been on the ones literally prowling on them in that area where they pass. Yeah. Knowledge. All stats we gain increase are even stats. That's just schism stuff for you. Before we left here, we could actually get another +4 attributes here. This round we're gonna see some really obscene statted hero and units, I think, considering the map is so big. This is a big one, and it can do mega damage if it gets that ability going on. Let's web it. I think this is a good target for coup de grace here, even on a 30%. It doesn't need a full bar for that ability, so I don't think we need to worry. Guess the coup de grace could have already killed it here now. Communion on this type of arm is nothing. Guillotine is nice, clear some top tier units. Eric, so good morning. Oh yeah, I got quite a bit of damage on Heroic Strike. Managed to also get the Expert Thaumaturgy, not just the Hero Specialization. No items for Heroic Strike yet though, so I'm hoping to find those to see the potential. There is an abandoned outpost. Defeat the guards to transfer into the city of your starting faction. There you go. Somebody was asking if, about this. So you can actually get another schism here. Or more archangels. I guess we have to get the schism. We're at max community now. I want to see if the 5 goes to 3 or 2. I haven't seen this building before. Ben Outpost. Defeat the guard to transfer into a city of your starting faction. It has all the bases needed for life. All it lacks is identity. Nobody was in. Full build-up walls, bank, marketplace, Abyssal Remnant. And we can use another hero. I feel like it would be much more sense. If this thing was actually here and not just 2 cities next to each other. So you enter the new lands here. Could have just been this thing here to establish, you know, a new city. It's a tool like this, you know. It's just very strange. What is welcome make an Agao face? I guess they were going for that. She just loves it being a demon tentacle girl. Need more gold. It's very close, just get a great library. And we can leave troops here for garrison, and the rest can be relocated by the other hero to reinforce every week. These hiders are just guarding the tree of knowledge for level up. We still need to get offense, 2 offense up. No, circuses need like level 23 to get this thing up. It looks like we're the first faction to arrive here. Nobody was here. Well, some real big stacks here. Gonna be good for law. Damn, we can't even one-shot this one. Nice. The ice bolt. Nice. Lucky. Oh, almost dead. This thing has 8 initiative here. I guess it got buffed. 2 attack and defense. It's 2 attack, 2 initiative and speed, and 5 attack. It's the other way around. We got 61 attack and 57 defense on the Abyssal Executor without the loss for it. 40 attack on the Austringer. Mistress of Chains, 52 attack, 45 defense. We always do max damage and they always do min damage. Okay, we got the advanced offense for more damage and we get archery for even more damage. That's a horde of hydras, very good for law. What are these guys guarding? Circle of Life. I got a subclass, yeah I did. All enemies always deal minimum and take maximum damage. And then when we got that, we got Thaumaturgy for extra spell, buff heroic strike, and offense was the last skill. So, perfecto. 16 Fennel Hydras in a single stack. Hydra is super weak to slow. To web. We also now have +1 to all spells from the Thaumaturgy. Just for this game. Definitely one more Mistress of Chains. Those two feel like tickled. I need to get double their numbers. Getting morale on the Arbitrator. This Hydra actually looks good in this terrain. For 30,000 experience. And we get a level up here. Expert offense. And we'll go with the Unstoppable Force so we can ignore 10% of their defense when attacking. Normal damage and abilities. Yeah, would always be cool stuff like this, yeah. For sure. I'm gonna clear this corner so we don't come back here. What is this? Ooh, Skull of Milosh. This is the first time I see this one. Legendary belt that produces 1000 gold a day. I do have the golden mod. So we get one more and we get 3500 per day. And we are just unlocking extra heroes. So, looking good. Keep a lookout for a secondary economic hero. bugs. I found a legend chest to give 5 luck and morale. Can be pretty nice for dungeon and schism. I guess temple as well. These things have a parry. We got defense though. Lucky strike. It's a bell that makes more gold. $240 movement, 10 movement after winning a fight. This place will kick in with economy. We get 3 spell power on heroes for 6 law. Still need to spend some law though. Is she ready to move? How close is this anyway? Smooth rise upon this map, yeah. I want this 6. I guess I want these guys as well. Assemble. Lock to 3. And it's a pretty powerful army at this point. Make it to 20. Chase the relocations and get the troops at the end point. Keep this 20 here, we'll keep 7 there. Why not? And this gold should actually go here. Put it on somebody else as well. We do have access to archangels and now to another temple. Just need the resource to build up. Primarily dust, really. I should just go get more dust with the alchemical lab. You have some pretty good stats. There's an area on the top right. You can get another +2 to any attribute and +2 to attack and or defense. It's actually really hard to move with this thing here. if you have a non-native hero, you can give it native troops, and you remove terrain penalty. So if you're using a non-native hero, like economy stuff, give it a troop from the native area, and will not have penalties moving this area for terrain, so you can do more in a week. Should be losing 2 weeks in a day just because of the terrain penalties. But this is a temple native area, so just give it a temple unit and there is no more terrain penalty. Even if she's not a native hero here. There's a lot of stuff to pick up. We'll just stick to the route. Guess we can start on top, go around, go there, and then go around again. Probably saves over one entire day of movement in both areas. Lord Edgeguard is training. This is gonna be the next main hero. I'm just gonna fully train him first. This map does give you 2 starting heroes and then additional hero per city. But boys, we gonna stop here and continue some other time. Looks like this is gonna be a long one, longer than the last one. It looks like a couple of sites might be also farming. Curious to see where this is gonna go. This is actually a lot bigger stacks of neutrals on this map, and it's already getting in the 3rd month with not even half the map explored. So we'll save here, and I'll see you guys next time. Hopefully not in like 2 hours. Thanks for watching, and later.